It has been 2 months since the fall of Delphian. Our heroes ventured out, meeting new allies and defeating numerous foes in search of the mage responsible for the destruction of their home. They were led to the city of Gaul, a sprawling seaside metropolis on the Helmades coast. Investigating some dark happenings, the party discovered a plot to assassinate the Grand Cleric of the Temple of the Tides, one of the 4 prominent deities of the land. Following the cultist back to its hideout, our heroes thwarted this sinister plan and ensured proper protective measures were put in place to defend the city's holy sites. Shortly after halting this plot, Mira, played by Chrissy, had a dream of an ocean of thick, tar-like blood, a sky of eyes and arms, a land pocked with mouths and grasping tendrils of flesh, and not a spark of hope to be seen. She heard a familiar voice, that of an elderly clockmaker. There is a choice you must make. The decision will decide whether this comes to pass or not. Consider every path you take. Trust in your friends. They will help you. Follow your heart. Waking in a cold sweat, Mira gathered the party and set out once again, resuming their chase for the villainous mage. Party travels for multiple weeks, the fair fall air turning stale and cold. The early days of winter have descended upon the lands, and our party is finally within reach of their prey. Good evening, and welcome back to Wrath of the Many, our 4-part miniseries designed to tell the story of a full-length level 5 to 20 campaign in only 4 episodes. Please be advised that some of the topics explored tonight will be of a sensitive nature. I have gotten each cast member's consent to explore these topics with them as their GM. Please, if you feel that the content is too much for you, take a breath and leave us for a moment. We will be here. Feel free to rejoin us when you are ready. A special disclaimer. Donations will not be used for healing in the second half of the show. I appreciate each and every person who donates to us, and I thank you for your patronage. Now, let's introduce our fabulous cast and characters. Chrissy, would you mind starting us off?
I can't hear
I think
you
you're
either,
muted,
Chrissy.
Chrissy.
Check.
I can't hear you.
I was like, wait.
Yeah, we'll come back to Chrissy. Mr. Rogers, would you mind?
All right. I'm Mr. Rogers. I'm playing Sandor Coward Fusebrook, our zealot barbarian forge master. And it's gonna be an interesting session for Sandor, and just see how he's dealing with a lot of stuff right now. I'll pass it off to Purple.
No, I'm Purplefell. I'm playing Isaac Markov, our clockwork sorcerer. Yeah, he's been writing a lot, trying to keep notes and make little contraptions, but he's not that great at it, but he tries real hard. With that, I'll pass it over to Ekaj.
Hello, I'm Ekash York. I will be playing Richard Wolverton, the bardic paladin, and kind of sad boy. But he's making do, and he's hoping him and his friends can enact a little bit of justice. And with that, I'll pass it on over to Heck.
Hey guys, it's me, Sir Heckalot. Tonight I'll be playing Agnes Cromwell, I reckon. The cleric of the Evertree, and she's been rather lost in its absence since everything in last episode happened. So we'll see if she comes back to finding its light again and goal, or at least stopping whatever made Delphian lose it from happening to goal. We'll see. I'm not nervous at all, I promise. Go back over to Chrissy now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. So, yeah, I'm Chrissy. I'm going to be playing Mira Elmsrest, our Furbolg wizard, who is absolutely shook by that announcement at the tail end there. Ty, don't you look like that?
Why on
Like-
earth would you be shook?
No heels
I-
from
I-
chat.
I
The
don't know
second
what
half is
you're
just gonna
talking
be
about.
nothing but good things.
Yeah, it's all sunflowers and daisies.
But yeah, she's our transmutation wizard, and she's very squishy. So let's hope she doesn't die.
And I am Tyrant, your GM for the night. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. Without further ado, let's get on with our show. Welcome to Wrath of the Many, Session 2, Reunions and Revelations. I would like everyone except for Isaac to take their headsets off, please. Isaac, you've been having dreams for a long time now. These dreams have come and gone as you've aged. But the moment that started all of this, in your childhood, recent events have brought that memory and those feelings back. Recently, in the past couple of weeks, you have had a recurring dream. In this dream is the exact word for word, frame for frame, scene for scene recreation of that moment. So Isaac, I would like you to tell me and the audience what happened on that fateful day so many years ago.
So, Isaac's dream kind of starts off, this dream that's recurring and replaying the real memory that happened is him as a 7-year-old boy and his older sister, who's about 12 or 13, and they're playing in a forest outside of Delphian. They're walking around, exploring, finding things, rocks and trees, and eventually they come to a small clearing and see a tunnel that kind of goes down into a cave. And with some prodding, his sister, Ava, leads him down into the tunnel, and they explore this cave and find some rather odd things. Incredibly smooth stone that's not natural caved, but carved, and eventually in the center they find this large monolithic obelisk to some extent. Unnatural in its state, clearly made by something, but not by people, more powerful than that, or unnatural than that. And as they explore it, without thinking, Isaac, as a little kid, eager to explore and with all of his senses, reaches out and touches the obelisk. And as he does, searing pain runs through him as he screams out in agony, and he begins to black out as he's going through this pain. All he's seeing are flashes of lights, of shapes and symbols, but he's unable to make out what any of them are or understand what they mean.
And as you black out, that is where your memory fades. But now, in these moments, these weeks, more of the events have opened up to you. You now remember, after touching the obelisk and the searing purple energy coursing through your veins, etching runes and glyphs into your skin, blinding you with hot white energy and pain. You now see the memory from your sister's perspective. Ava Markov, who was only 8, 9 years older than you, rushes up to you in your fit of pain and grabs your arm, picks you up. And as she turns to bring you away from this obelisk, her elbow also grazes the structure. And in that moment, a dark, twisted energy springs forth and latches on to her. She shudders for a moment, but is able to move forward, kicking it off, running back to town looking for medical help, finding it for you. And you're fine. But she is not. She begins to have nightmares. She begins to become tortured of a terrible, wind-swept hellscape that could befall the land. And so, she strikes out. She leaves Delphian in search of whatever new destiny has presented itself to her. And that is where the dream ends. And suddenly, as you wake up, you can't remember any of it. It's almost as if you've had deja vu and then you've tried to recall exactly what the event was, and you just find yourself...
Slips away.
It slips away. You continue, and you travel. And I'd like everyone to put their headphones back on, please.
What does it mean? What happened to the kobolds?
Bad things.
The kobolds didn't make it.
Well, the kobolds may not have made it, but all of you have. You've had a wonderful journey. Well, wonderful is a generous term, I would say. The journey has been fair. Not too good, not too bad. You've had to fight a few people and things along the way, from Gaul to whatever your destination is. But following Mira's heart, her heart's desire, the compass that Pip gave to her so many moons ago. How many? It must be at least 2 months, 8 weeks at this point. It's been a long time since Delphian. But the memory is still seared into each of your brains. But you enjoy the quiet of travel, the steadfast companionship of those around you. If you haven't known each other for very long or very well before all of this took place, you sure do now. And it's nice being able to share some modicum of companionship between each other, even though you know what awaits you. Some of you more than others. But that's where we're going to start today. We're going to start on the road. It is the 86th day. No, 83rd. It's the 83rd. It's hard to keep track. It's been a long time. It's the 83rd day since Delphian. As you look around you, you're traveling along this road with wide rolling hills ahead of you and behind you, forest off to the side a good distance, but you can hear birds. You can hear wildlife, and you can feel the sun against your skin, even though, as it is right now, the seasons are changing into winter. It's getting cold. You can't quite see your breath. Some of you definitely cannot see your breath. Sandor, I'd say you being as warm-blooded as you are, maybe. But you find yourself enjoying yourself on this, the 83rd day since Delphian, traveling with your cart that was purchased in Gaul. And, I don't know. I would like to know what everyone is doing and see if there are any conversations, either casual or not, that are happening in this moment.
Are we going in overlay order, or are we just shouting out?
We can if we want. Overlay would be easy, yeah.
Okay, so I'll start. So Mira would definitely be. She had received. Well, I suppose this calls for like a minor rewind. In the last 80 some odd days, we met somebody whose name is Shay. I believe Richard was the first person to meet Shay. We had a little bit of an incident. If Richard wants to go into that, I will allow them to.
Just a minor incident in possession.
No big deal. No big deal. So we had an incident with Shay. She took us to her bookstore in Gamel, right? Yeah. And we had been there for a little bit, and while there, this is where I'm getting to the point, Mira received a couple of spell scrolls, so she's probably been copying those down into her spell book. She probably would have purchased a book or two from Shay for the road just to read. She had done a little bit of digging on what she knows as the nothing. And she would probably at some point pull Isaac aside and inform him, and pull Agnes aside and inform her. Mostly just because that's who she's talked to the most so far. But other than that, yeah, she would just be reading, probably trying to have a friendly fishing competition with anyone who would let her, which no one would.
So, Sandor, for the last few days, have been working with Isaac, just trying to make a mobile forge that they could travel around with, and just struggling because they can't make it out of full metal because it'll be too heavy. They can't make it out of wood because it's going to burn. And outside of that, in his alone time, though, he'll occasionally pull out a human-sized bronze flask and take a swig from it before going to bed every night and just passing out. In the daytime, outside of working with him, he's been talking to Richard and 100% made him a brand new breastplate for him so he is better protected from what's to come. And outside of that, just general conversation, maybe sticking to himself a little bit more than the others, but
To clarify, you say human-sized flask.
The size of the human?
it is not Goliath size. It is human size.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I see.
It is
For-
not
for a
a
human to
flask where it's
consume
like
from.
if a giant, if my almost giant person were to hold it, would look normal. And if a human holds it, it's like a gallon, right? It's human size.
Right, yeah.
It's like a little thimble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The
I
first
s-
thing I thought was human-sized flask. Like,
Yeah,
oh, big-
same,
Big
same.
flask.
Isaac, what would you be doing?
Yeah, Isaac is, obviously, we'll have conversations with Mira. He'll know better than to engage in another fishing contest where he's going to get his butt kicked. He's helping out Sandor, making the forge, doing some, theory crafting materials and positionings and designs and plans and that. But the main thing Isaac kind of has been working on, he's been working on a project of his own. He's been making a magical mirror that he learned from some schematics, and he's been doing a lot of writing. Writing's a lot of what he does in his free time as a stress reliever in a sense. So he's been writing some things, and then he's also been working on calligraphy, which he's been doing a bunch of different calligraphies in the past already for Agnes on their on Agnes's church and religion background, and he's kind of had a lot of the stories told to him and has been transcribing them, and so he's kind of been working on that. And then on top of that, he's recently been trying to kind of do some more calligraphy and like drawing on the side of their journey so far, and what they've kind of come through and encountered. And I think if we want to do a moment, I think I have a moment that I'd like to start a piece. I think at some point on the road, on like a night rest or something like that, Isaac might come to Agnes with a big stack of papers. Like we're talking like 50, 60, 80 pages of stuff that he's been working on. Like he's churning out pages like no one can believe. But he kind of comes to Agnes with a couple of kind of calligraphied drawings of the religious texts that he's been informed on, and kind of took his own liberties with them, but are mostly word for word written down, and just kind of fancy drawings and pictures and images in the background. And he kind of comes to Agnes with those, just saying that I finished a couple more of these. I was wondering if you would like to take a look at them.
Well, sure, Isaac. Telling you, these are getting better and better. Even, I remember when you started with the grammar. Celestial grammar is kind of weird, but it's looking a lot better now.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to get the hand of it, the tenses and the participles. I think I got
Yeah,
it down, but
You've got it.
thank you. But yeah, so he kind of flips through the first couple, and these are specifically in Celestial, and the written ones that kind of Agnes had already provided to him. But as he flips through maybe the first 10 or 15, there's a different image there. It's and you probably recognize it because it's an image of Agnes. And it's actually this situation that happened on the road with Shay. Agnes ended up casting some magic to heal Shay, and revealed some of her nature. And so there's a picture of her with like a big green glowing halo behind her and a faded ever tree. But it kind of on the side tells the story of what we encountered with Shay. and kind of as they flip over to this page, kind of Isaac will maybe get a little bit shy at first, but then kind of come forward and say, "You mentioned a couple of things before, and I was wondering when that happened. I was wondering if you wouldn't mind explaining, because I think I have. I'm not sure how to understand it at this point, and I was wondering if you could explain. You mentioned you had a wild side. And is that because of the nature, or your inability to control it?"
Well, that's just what I call it. Uh, because I'm not really quite sure what it means. Like, I follow the Evertree and everything. And, like I said before, uh, this whole thing about the Evertree making it so I live past birth and everything. I guess that's the best place to start.
That
But
was my other one of my other
okay,
questions. So
it'll lead into it, I think. Yeah. Kind of longish story short. I my birth was deemed impossible. Um, didn't think I would survive past being a little one. Uh, but thanks to some divine providence from the Evertree, I did, and I've just kind of been following it ever since. Uh, and I don't know. There's just something about the energy that it's given to me, this providence, as my parents and the priest officials have told me time and time again. Uh, the providence just is kind of different. It's still one with me, and I haven't really seen any of the Evergreens light since Delphian, and yeah, I just reached into that instead, and it seemed to work. I don't really know how much that helps to explain it, but
I think it
that's as
does.
far as I know.
The vines, is that normal or is that new?
Um, GM, is that new?
As far as you know, it seems to be new. You haven't been able to recall any time where your magical aura has caused your body to react in such a almost violent nature. And for those of you who are wondering, we are referring to when Agnes summoned, channeled her power from within herself. Not only did she have this ethereal green glow to her, but she also seemed to. These vines seemed to grow within her skin, almost like veins popping, and kind of glow and seem to almost burst before receding. I would say no. I would say it's not a thing that's happened before.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen anything like that on me before, and she's kind of pointing to the picture too, because like she probably didn't personally see these vines on her, at least not for a long time. Like, yeah, I don't know, never really happened to me before, but then again, I haven't really had to use so much of my power at once, so I don't know, perhaps something I can explore moving forward.
Yeah. You also mentioned the absence of the tree. That sparked another question in me. Did it? I understand we saw what happened. Terrible, nightmarish, but I thought the presence of the tree was more than just the tree itself, I guess. And the idea of it disappearing, I was wondering if you did it feel like it's just gone, or has it moved?
Well, and she's just kind of looking at the fact that there, is wildlife and like, just nature kind of where they are. So not sure if it's just gone all together. I don't think it really moves, but at least in Delphian, at least my understanding, uh, it's been weakened quite a bit, enough that I can't really feel it super well. Don't know if it means it's gone forever, but Delphian's suffering because of it.
Yeah. Is there anything? He kind of winces at trying to explain it. In its place?
I mean, I reckon it's probably that big tentacly column that took the place of the tree. I mean, that's just my understanding. There are
Yeah.
eyes everywhere. I
That
could be
was-
wrong.
The eyes was more what I was thinking. I was wondering if it felt like that was in the presence of where the tree had been before.
Yeah, we have a lot of questions, not a lot of answers.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Concern is perfectly healthy to have between friends.
I'm
Are
trying
you
to.
okay? Are you doing okay?
I'm trying to find my place in this, I think, and what happened and what you said. They describe similar things to what I've been seeing, and he kind of moves that page away, and underneath is not calligraphy. It is nothing like any of the pages he's shown you. It is mathematical equations. There are words, there are numbers, there are shapes, there's geometry all over the page. And this is the first of about 50 pages, and he starts slowly moving them away. This is the presence I see. And as he starts switching these pages away, there starts to be just this vacancy in the center of the page, just nothing written on it, everything else covered. And it starts out small, and he starts moving the pages away kind of like a flip book, and it gets bigger and bigger, and then eventually, at some point, a dot appears in the middle. And he keeps flipping, and that dot gets bigger and bigger and becomes an eye. And at some point, he gets to about the last page, and the eye is about all that's left in the page, and everything else is written off to the sides, almost incoherent or just scratches in the side. And he says, "This presence is scaring everything I know away. I don't understand why."
Isaac, you reach that page, and you realize there's one behind it. You flip that page, and scrawled in shaky handwriting, over and over and over and over again, no space is left uncovered, is the name Ava.
Do I recognize the handwriting as my own?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
I think it's
Isaac,
that.
never seen anything quite like this. Is this Ava person important?
Well, I mean, to this current situation, I don't think so. I mean, she's my sister. She's older than me. She left town long before, I don't know, long ago. before any of this, before I even worked for Pip. I don't remember writing this.
It's mighty strange. Do you remember writing all the other things?
Well,
Like the equations and all that?
no,
Very
but yes.
complicated.
I don't know what they mean. I have no idea, but I remember being finished writing them, at the least, and then seeing them. I don't know how this even. I checked all the pages before I put them in this binder to bring to you. You said that you almost died without this power that you were given. I've always thought my circumstance had been the opposite. That obelisk we saw in that cave, I touched it. That's how I knew what it did. It's what brought all of this. I thought I was going to die. And my sister saved me from it. She got me out. But I don't know. I don't know how she relates to this at all.
Oh, maybe we'll see her again. Based on this being I think it's your handwriting.
It most
she's
certainly
on your
is.
mind somewhere in there, for sure. But there's a lot to figure out, and I honestly doubt that one person caused all of what's happening right now with how many mages and stuff we've had to find. I doubt it's just you. I was the one that led us on a wild goose chase last time in Delphian, so don't sweat it. We're gonna figure this out. A lot of you said a lot of whatever this eye thing is scaring away all you know. Well, you know all of us, don't you? And I don't think we're gonna get scared away that easily.
That's true. Thank you. Okay.
Of course.
Richard, you've been having a hard time.
Yes.
Can you give us a kind of an insight on where you are?
Well, Richard normally is a pretty jovial type person, and in many ways he still is. But if you look a little closer, he's throwing up a pretty big mask. Everyone else has something that they can they've got their own work that they can kind of dive into. Richard's work was being the town guard captain, and the town no longer exists, nor do 99% of the population of that town. And just before that, he lost his best friend. So, and he's had to say goodbye to his mom. So, that probably was the only silver lining, is that he was able to do that, at least. So as focused as he is on trying to find this mage and trying to get justice for everyone he's lost, he's taking it really hard. Because he feels like he's already lost. But he's putting on a front, and he's trying to make the best of it.
And there's this weird sensation that you get a lot nowadays. You're used to being such a jovial person, light and almost carefree in some instances. And there was a time a while ago where you actually didn't really put all of yourself into a competition, which is really odd for Richard. And so it definitely shows how much this is affecting you. And you can tell that things around you are noticing. Your party members have definitely noticed, although it's up to them whether or not they are letting you have your space. But it's not just them. it's almost as if the wind itself seems to give you extra notice. You find yourself occasionally getting odd scents here and there. And in the middle of travel with nothing around, you find yourself enjoying the smell of the Harvest Festival. You know, the good days of the Harvest Festival. Pumpkin, the smell of savory foods, sweet foods. Sometimes, as the wind drifts by, you can hear the clinging and clanging of the Tournament of Tau, the melee, the jousting, all of the archery contests, even the pie-eating contests, and you can kind of still hear Orem in the back of your mind. You can hear Orem just scarfing down those pies.
A distant, disturbing memory.
And it brings a smile to your face for a moment, remembering the old man, the old elder, as he was, not as he turned out to be. But the wind seems to push you in the right direction, whether you want it to or not. It keeps you in mind. And in these last few days, when your hopes are down or you feel distant from everyone else, the wind is there to help you along, constantly at your back, making you feel lighter and almost pushing you in a direction. The direction you're going, but a direction nonetheless. It's comforting. Agnes, aside from the conversation with Isaac, what have you been doing?
Well, she is very excited that there are other living things, that there is nature here. She has not seen that. She has been in a barren wasteland for so long. So the fact that she can hear birds and see trees and stuff, she is once again going to try to reach out to the Evertree's power outside of herself for sure. Just to continuously do that.
Go ahead and make a nature... No, make a religion check for me.
Okay. I prefer that. 21.
21. In the still of one of these days, maybe not the day we are in currently, but in the recent past, you found yourself sitting either in the cart... No, not in the cart. You're resting. All of you have stopped for a rest, pulled off to the side, and you find yourself sitting just in the grass of one of the nearby hills. And you close your eyes and you begin a breathing exercise that was taught to you by the Order of the Evertree years ago. Something you've used to center yourself in stressful situations. You breathe in, you breathe out, and as you breathe out, you can almost feel the grass around you being blown away from you. Subtle. But as you breathe in, it comes back to you. As you breathe out, even stronger now, you can feel the hillside around you. You breathe in, and you breathe out, and suddenly you can feel this entire valley. Your mind links with every plant, every bird, every animal, predator and prey. You breathe in, and you breathe out, and you can feel the roots, the sprawling network of roots Not the ones of the trees that you can see nearby, but you can feel a network of other roots. Large, widespread, stretching for, well, you can't tell. You have no clue how far they go. You breathe in and you breathe out. And finally, after all of this time, you feel the embrace of the Evertree. It washes over you with a green glow that you can see, but if anyone else is paying attention, you just see Agnes. You begin to cry. It's a powerful experience, but so far away from the twisted abomination that perverted the bastion of the Evertree near Delphian. So far away from the Valley of the Ancients, you can feel your deity again. And it gives you strength.
Just as a question, is it possible for 8 hours to transpire before we are headed out on the road again?
After that moment?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, like it just kind of like through her tears. She'll just say, I missed you, friend. Thank you. And she is going to spend the next 8 hours casting plant growth. For those of you in chat or don't know the effects of this spell, if you cast this spell for over 8 hours, you enrich the land. All plants in a half-mile radius centered on a point within range become enriched for 1 year. The plants yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested. It's gonna be right on this hill where she felt it.
You release this energy and you focus this ritual for 8 hours, sending all of this newfound strength and divine energy into this hill. And after 8 hours, you can see for half a mile around you, the wildlife looks beautiful, luscious, full, untouched by humanoids, monsters, good or evil, simply natural. And as you stand up, you look down and you see what looks like the beginnings of a small tree. So, all of you have had a journey. For some of you, possibly arduous, long. Some of you, you have reconnected with parts of yourselves that you thought lost. On this, the 83rd day after the devastation of Delphian, you all are traveling through this hilly landscape, and you crest a large hill. And what you see on the other side is a town. Strange. There haven't been towns around for weeks. You expected this to be an unbroken, hilly landscape of death and doom. But somehow, civilization has sprung up. I would like everyone to make a perception check for me.
Ooh, 23.
15 for Richard.
21 for Mira, but it's not coming through on roll 20, but it is in the little chat on the Cult of Many D&D Beyond, so it's
Okay.
there.
15 for Sandor.
Cool.
I got a 9. I'm just writing things down. Don't worry about me.
Mira and Agnes. As you crest this hill, you look out across the town and you notice it, and it seems like a town. And then you look a little closer. There's no smoke from chimneys. No crops, which would be impossible for a town this far out. You don't see any people. Huh. But it's a town nonetheless. Sandor. You recognize this town. You continue moving forward. Unless someone stops to speak. Mira, you check your compass. And this seems to be, and you've been doing a little bit of testing around with the compass, and you can tell if you run back and forth in a line, right? You can tell if the compass kind of veers a little bit, and you can kind of tell if you're getting a little closer. You run back and forth in a line, and it is very clear that this is the place.
Yeah, I would definitely like to think that Mira tries to mess with that compass as much as possible to see if it's just messing with her. For sure. She's
Okay.
just running back and forth, thinking about different things to see if it changes direction. Just to see if it's being honest or what.
It seems to be very honest. As far as you can tell, and I'm assuming you've probably identified it using a spell. It plain and simple just points towards your heart's desire. The type of magic is odd. It's not one of the typical schools that you know of. The specific name for it eludes you. The specific name. The overall classification, you know. This is a form of dunamancy. Manipulation of time and space. So you all continue forward. Yes,
Chrissy's
Chrissy?
not okay. Chrissy's not okay. Mira has no idea, but Chrissy's not okay.
Okay. You all continue forward. As you all get closer, everyone can tell this is a derelict town. It doesn't seem like life has lived here for a long time. What happened to the town? Most of you probably couldn't suss that out.
But there is definitely a lack of gigantic black tentacles, right?
As far as you can tell, yeah.
All right. It was very obvious at our hometown, so.
Yes. No, this seems older. The cause of this departure or whatever caused this town to vacate seems older than whatever events have been transpiring with you all. Nevertheless, you enter the town, you look around, and if you had some time, you could probably suss out what exactly happened here, using just survival techniques or investigation or whatever. You do see scorch marks here and there. You could probably assume from everything that you see, this town was maybe raided by someone or something. But as you move forward in this place, you get to the town center, a large circular space that is surrounded by multiple buildings and seems to have a kind of larger townhouse on the northern side of the circle. Question: are you taking the cart in the middle of town, or are you approaching in on foot? Are you stealthing in? I'm curious.
Suppose we would just ride into town.
Yeah, we would take the cart.
Okay.
Secede to everyone else's judgment.
Yeah.
Okay. You bring the cart in, and you make it to the center of square, circle, what do you want to call it? And Isaac, the contraption you have been tinkering with.
Seems like a good time to use it.
Well, you've tried to use it before. It just hasn't worked. It's been inert. But for some reason, as you enter the center of this town, you look down and you can see a kind of silvery shimmer across the face of this mirror.
Look into it. Am I beautiful?
Well, you look at the mirror, right? You don't see anything. You just see this silvery surface.
Can I like point it somewhere?
Yeah, you point it.
Still the same.
Still the same.
Rub it because it's clearly dirty. That's the problem, right?
You start to rub it and your hand goes through the mirror.
Well, there's your problem.
Does just the hand, or
Yep, just a hand.
can I pull it back out?
Okay. Seems fine.
Can I put my face in?
Oh no. This is gonna go well.
Does Mira see that happening?
I mean, it depends on how quick Isaac is.
First thing I did after I pulled my hand back out.
We'll say you can see it happening, but his head is in there.
We can't stop it.
Isaac.
Did I just kill myself?
No. That'd be funny though.
You attained yourself in a mirror? Oh no.
You're only dying. You're not dead.
It's just got the old head of Vecna tricked on me, basically.
Isaac, you put your head through the mirror. And what you see, you look around, and the town seems alive. Not in a literal sense. But there are people. There's also raging fires all around you as buildings are being lit and ransacked. People are screaming and running through the streets. No one seems to notice the floating head. But that's what you are. You don't see your body, you just see your head in this moment. And you look around. Well, this certainly is what happened to this town. It was destroyed by... It was destroyed by... Make a perception check.
Oh no, the thing I'm bad at.
We believe.
13. That's pretty good for a +0. Good enough though.
You look to see where most of the screaming is coming from and where people are running from, and you see what looks to be a band of 4. You see 4 right now, at least. Goliaths, who are lighting buildings aflame, murdering people in the streets, and you can see a few of them split off for a moment, grab screaming children, and force them closer to you in the middle of this square. It is in this moment...
Move?
Yeah, you can move.
Because, like, I assume my body's still back in the other world.
It is, yes. It is in this moment that I will allow any of your party members to react to your disappearance.
And just to clear, the way I pictured it, and I could be wrong, was I put my face through. So, like, that makes sense?
Face, not whole head.
Not whole head. Yeah.
Okay, face is fine.
I don't know if that is fine.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I didn't want to look like a decapitated person in front of everyone else. I don't know that defaced is better, but it's like my face is just pressed into the mirror.
Just floating skin. You don't even see like eyeballs. You just see like. But anyway, if you would like to react to Isaac, now is the time.
So what do we see? We just see him like...
You see him stick his hand through a silvery shimmer mirror.
Okay, we saw that.
Pull it back and then go...
Well... I guess Richard would walk over and be like, kind of like poke at him and tap him on the shoulder. Isaac? He's fighting back.
You can't hear me. You can't hear me, and I can't hear you.
Said face, not ears.
You did say that.
I did, but you also explained that I heard things, so I assumed I went far enough that my ears got through.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know.
So we're talking about
how about one ear in, one ear out?
One ear out? Okay.
Don't
They
have
can't
those
hear me
headphones
saying
in.
things, I assume, so... I think Isaac would assume that, so he wouldn't even bother saying anything on the other side, because he's trying to be quiet, because I don't know if he's really there.
Yeah. I think Richard would walk over and just kind of like separate him from the mirror. Like, you kind of like pull his head out, or like pull the mirror away from his head.
Make a strength check.
Oh my god.
I pass.
And
18?
Isaac, I'd like you to contest it, please.
Oh,
Please do.
can I voluntarily
try.
pass or fail?
No.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I failed.
Isaac, you are jettisoned out of this place and back into the present with your party.
I mean, I'm gonna say I'm glad that your arm came back, but I was worried about your head for a moment there.
Yes. No, this is what Pip was using to look back in time. I remade it from his designs. I was hoping I could see what happened here. And I did. I was here. Well, this village where people were here still. But everything was being set ablaze and people were being killed, and attacked, and children were being wrangled up by a group of Goliaths.
Hmm. Well, I suppose that at least tells us what happened here. Anything else that you recognized or realized?
No, that's as far as I got when you pulled me out.
I mean, you're welcome to go back in. You came back with a face, so I'm gonna assume it's safe.
Yes, I'm not even sure how long I was in there. How long was I in here out here?
Not long.
I think I might be all right. I don't know that I need to take another look. It was getting pretty gruesome, and I don't know that it was going to get better.
I'm going to assume, and I look around, probably not.
GM, are there like signs around like this physical location of like this matching the timeline that Isaac just saw?
Yeah, if you take a look around, especially with those of you who have pretty high passive perceptions, it definitely seems like the town was ransacked. And you can see chips in wood and wall where weapons had collided, and they seem like larger weapons, held a little higher than the normal human, height. And where he pointed out where fires would have been, there are scorch marks.
We see scrawled on the wall, "Oh God, I saw a floating face."
No, there is none such of that. But it's interesting. It's an interesting place.
Just the first time you've gotten that thing to work. Isaac?
Yes, I wasn't able to use it anywhere. I thought I messed it up. I didn't even know how it worked. That's why my hand went through first. But it does seem to do something, at least here.
Maybe it's areas of importance?
Maybe. Not sure.
What is everybody else doing in this moment?
Did Mira explain that there was dunamancy here? Or I assumed she kept that to herself, but I don't remember if she said that.
I think it was the compass that was giving off Dunamantic.
Oh, it was the compass, not the...
But I don't think Mira actually said anything to anyone.
Okay.
I do not recall.
I thought that was the area, but it was the compass. Got it.
I do not recall if Mira had said anything like that.
She has not.
Good to know.
Mira will have been probably keeping an eye out for signs of our mage friend, or any sort of like, aside from her compass, or maybe what she knows is magical on our person, other like magical presence. But as soon as Isaac would have stuck his face in the mirror, she would have stopped and been like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, and then when she saw Richard had it handled, she'd have been like, "All right, it's fine."
So what are you doing to cast about here? Are you just looking around? Are you casting a spell? How thorough are you being?
I don't know that she would be super thorough, but once she probably saw the mirror start working, or that like there was like other, that there were things that other people were seeing, she would probably cast detect magic beyond what she knows.
You cast detect magic and you start walking around, looking around. And you get to about the middle of this square. And you can see in a ring around, well, you and some of your party members. What was invisible to the eye is now very faint, residual, necromantic energy. In about a... Well, you see, it's weird. I would say it's about a 40-foot radius circle, but it's not filled in. It's just a circle. Almost like a green line. No, a red line had been painted in a circle around this square.
I will absolutely tell my friends about that. That I will 100% make sure I tell them and just make sure they are aware about crossing lines.
Hearing that, I'll go ahead and activate Divine Sense.
Okay. Please tell me what that does and what the range is.
It is a 60-foot range, and I'll be able to detect these presence. Whoop, where'd I go? There we go. As an action, you detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or known location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can...
Okay. No. You want to read the next part of that?
That's not behind total cover?
Uh,
Or I can use this 5 times per long rest.
In between those.
Yes, in between those.
I'm going off of what's on D&D Beyond.
I'll read it.
Okay.
Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell. You can clearly sense a 40-foot radius circle that has been desecrated
In the town square.
in the town square.
It's definitely desecrated this area. I don't know if Goliath's being able to do such a thing.
And don't quite like that.
Chrissy, Mira, your as you step further into the square, your aura of detect magic actually picks something else up. You sense a kind of faint outline blip of illusion magic.
I will also say that to my friends.
You say this out loud.
Correct.
Okay. Give me one moment.
Well, we heard about the
adding
lines. I
something
was going to do
sinister.
something in the background.
Yes, please, go ahead.
It's a defensive thing. I have a feature called
Mage armor? Anyone?
No, it's a sorcerer thing. I believe it's called Bastion of Law. I can choose one target within 30 feet of me and use a sorcery point to give them a D8, up to 5 D8s, and whenever they take damage, they can roll that to decrease the damage they take. So it's a little bit of a ward, and I was gonna put it on Mira, and I'll use 3 of my sorcery points. So next time you take damage, or anytime you take damage, until the next long rest, or I use this ability on someone else, you can reduce any number of the D8s. You can decide 1, 2, or 3. But once you've used them all, they're all gone. Use them all. You can do them in
Yeah.
hits.
Okay,
Yep.
thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mira, you speak this out loud, and do you move forward, backwards? What's your body posture looking like right now?
I would say Mira would probably have been continuing to stay within like speaking distance to her friends, but like she's not necessarily like quote unquote afraid yet, just very hesitant to move too far from the group. And probably just moving slowly.
Okay.
Richard will pull out his blade and shield and stand next to Mira as she kind of backs up.
All
and
right.
gets very defensive.
What is Sandor doing right now?
He hasn't been listening to anybody, actually. And he's going to walk next to where the scorch marks are and just crouch down and start looking at it in a very specific location.
Sandor, please make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 5.
Noted. Chrissy. Mira. It's funny, every time I ping you guys in Discord, I always accidentally put your character names, but now I'm saying your real names. It's a wild world. Mira, as you tell your companions about this illusory presence, you turn around to look at them, and then you turn back to look at this illusion, and it is gone. The illusion. And standing in its place is a familiar hooded person. Oh. Now you had to go and give up the bag. You didn't want to watch the rest of the video?
The hell's a video?
Well, I suppose it had to be time to finally meet you face to face. I am Tirminov, the Viridian Prophet. I know who all of you are, so let's not mince words. I assume you are here to kill me.
That was the
Not
plan.
necessarily.
Okay, never mind.
We're here to stop you.
Ah,
Killing may follow.
well, if you are alive afterwards, please do try to find me. And he will turn and begin walking towards a building to the north. The larger building, the manor.
You say if we're alive and you refuse to fight?
Oh, I don't need to, friend. It is at that moment where another familiar figure appears, stooping through the now open doorway of this manor. A large individual clad in pure obsidian armor, wielding a nasty hooked blade with faint pulsing red energy coming from the cracks in his armor and the face opening of his helmet. And he steps forward. Loud, resonating thuds each step. And he looks directly at Sandor. And he speaks in a unknown tongue to most who speaks deep speech? Just Mira? You will hear him call out into the clearing. Get the coward. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Are we gonna have minis that we have to click on the
Yep.
map? Okay, we'll
one-
wait for that.
What?
Or not.
Howard, don't get me. I'm just kidding. It's probably not me.
So you can see. Let me switch this over to that.
I don't have control.
Same.
Same.
Oh no! That's what I forgot to do. Apologies.
Oh.
Apologies, friends. I will fix that momentarily. But in the meantime, please let me know where your characters would be.
I'd actually be about where I was.
Richard would have had himself between Mira and the figure.
Okay.
Behind Mira and Richard from the figure, but like right next to Mira. I think Isaac has his hand on her to cast the Bastion of Law.
Okay.
But we haven't started turn order yet.
Yeah. Let me. Yes, some of you can move your tokens. Please move them where you would like them to be. And Mira, I'm updating yours right now. Okay, you should be able to place your tokens where you would like them to be.
What is the direction of combat from or this?
The
Where was
direct-
the?
the direction
others?
of combat.
Okay, that's
You
what I
can-
thought.
You can see directly in front of you is the Reaver, the large obsidian-clad knight that had completely obliterated the front gate of the Bastion of the Evertree the last time you saw him. Behind him is Tyr Minoth, who very quickly is just walking away and towards this larger structure. And as you are readying yourselves, you also see, specifically Isaac, see two figures lumber their way out of the alleyways behind you. These large, almost giant-like creatures seem to be more humanoid than some of the other monsters you've fought. Armed with vicious-looking great swords and clad fully in plate. These certainly look like, or at least in physicality, the
What I saw in the past.
people you saw in the past.
Is my divine sight picking up any undead?
No.
All right.
No undead. But you know that most of the combatants that you've faced so far, at least related to what this is, have not been undead in nature.
Yeah.
So, real quick, is everybody where they want to be?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
No, but yes.
I feel that. I feel that in my soul.
I mean,
It'll be
also
alright.
yes in real life, but then in character life, no, but yes.
Right. Okay, Sandor, what is your initiative?
18.
8.
Actually, it would be 20 because I have +2.
Oh, 20.
Nice.
Look at you. Richard?
21.
Ooh. Agnes?
12.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Mira?
I had a plan, and it's gonna change drastically.
2. Hey, honestly, spellcasters at the end isn't terrible. And then Isaac?
19.
19. And swoop. Alright, and these guys need... Oh, look at that. Alright.
What do they
You
need?
all-
What do they need?
You all steady yourselves. And let me change the music real quick. Mr. Rogers told me he wanted a little bit of doom, and so I was happy to oblige. You look around, and you are all surrounded by hulking, armored-clad brutes, one of which you know to be extremely dangerous. Richard, you are up.
All right. For Richard's turn, he's going to go ahead and drop a 3rd level bless. So everyone is blessed now. And then he'll look to Sandor and say, I think your friend of yours wants to tussle. Why don't you give him what for? And he'll give you Bardic Inspiration. And he'll kind of take up a defensive stance, like looking around him. And that's going to be his turn. Actually, he's going to move. Is this the cart, by the way? This
That
brown
is
thing?
that is the cart, yes. My hastily drawn cart.
All right. So I guess he's going to go like right here.
I can get rid of this. No, please. Please. Okay, well, I guess I'm not going to be getting rid of the white. Oh, wait. Hold on. There it is.
Oh no! Earthquake!
Woo! Woo! Okay, there we go. Alright, Richard, is that your turn?
Yes, that's all that I can do.
Okay, Richard, make a perception check for me.
I will attempt to do so. Oh, does it not wanna...
And you do not have it. Oh, that's persuasion.
Wow. Oh, that's persuasion. It's like, I'm on perception. 12.
Do you have bless on yourself or no?
Oh, I do. So I guess I'll roll an extra d4.
Yeah, it works on skills, right? Or am
Oh
I
no,
wrong
actually,
about
no,
that?
I don't think so.
Doesn't. Nope. I'm just
Nope.
thinking that's
That's okay. You actually get a hidden bonus for this, because I'm nice and you swear that you hear the sound of flapping wings.
The Eagles are coming.
Enormous,
I was thinking the same.
enormous wings.
Big wings.
Oh,
But you don't see where it's coming from.
Do the wings sound friendly?
You have no clue, friend.
the vibe check the wing be.
All right, that is Richard's turn. Sandor,
All right.
as your
Sure.
turn begins, you know that there's people around you threatening you and your companions. But you are lost in the past. You spend your turn, let's say, reminiscing. Because I don't want to use any other terms until you, but I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Did you cast nostalgia on him?
That's a D4, cause the less.
That's a crit.
Oh, don't eat it. You're fine.
At the end of your turn, you shake your head, you look up, and you can almost see through the red glow of the visor two beady black eyes staring at you with more malicious intent than you have ever felt before. That is Sandor's turn. Isaac, you are up.
Are all these positions accurate?
If of the enemy, yes. I don't. I told you guys to position yourselves, so yes.
Alright. So Isaac, seeing the Viridian Prophet trying to get away. No, sir, he's not having that. At least he thinks he's not having that. He's gonna position himself to the side in the hopes of lining up a lightning bolt.
Okay.
But that said, he's actually not gonna cast it. Without realizing it, he's gonna try and cast the lightning bolt, and he puts out his hands, does his form to do it, and the lightning will shake and crystal, and it'll come out, but it'll kind of zap into like a circle, and instead a giant mechanoid robot is going to come out as he's casting summon, or what is it? It's summon construct at the 4th level.
Okay.
Okay.
That in there.
So, hey, guess what? I was also real stupid and didn't make the token for this. So,
No.
we're going to choose one of my already made tokens, and we're just gonna hope that it's cool. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, that's cool. Listen, this is not. What size is it?
I believe it is large.
Okay. Listen, this is not an accurate representation. But
Oh, but I love it.
this is a master of cruelties.
I'm worried why you had that token to begin with.
Yeah, and it's gonna kind of just appear right in front of Isaac instead.
In front of Isaac? Okay.
Yeah, right in front of him.
Right here?
Yeah, and he's actually gonna, I didn't say it, but I meant to do it, is he's gonna quicken spell that out, because that was his,
Okay, for a bonus action?
or a bonus action, and then he's gonna use his actual action to do a cantrip, I believe. Check which one I meant to do. I think he was gonna do Mind Sliver on the guy to the right.
Okay, what is that?
It's an intelligence saving throw, DC 17. So,
Oh, I'm sure that's real high. Okay, DC 17 intelligence save.
Yep.
I don't think. Yeah, no. Okay.
Hey, wow, I rolled minimum damage, so he takes 2 psychic damage.
It is a -1.
A -1? Oh. What?
He wants you to cast it on him.
Yes, the intelligence save was a -1.
Oh, the intelligence save was... okay,
Yes.
well, I rolled minimum damage on it. 2
All
ones
right.
and 2
Which one? Left or
The
right?
blue.
Blue. Okay.
And, but he does get a -4 on his next saving throw that he makes.
Interesting. All right. Please remind me of that.
Yep. We'll do, but with that, it's the construct. The construct goes immediately after me.
Yes.
As per the cell. So this big guy is going to run up to Old Blue as I'd attack to him.
Let me give you.
Go give me control.
I'm gonna give you control. Yeah.
And he's gonna make 2 attacks against him when he gets there.
Go ahead.
So I can roll those. And those are just my spell. They're my spell attack modifier. Should they add in the wand? Technically, the wand increases my spell attack, but it's not using the wand. But I use the wand to cast it. I'll let you decide.
Yeah, I'll say sure. I'll say sure. If you used it to cast it, I'm gonna say yes.
Did that go through?
A
Yeah,
20,
there you go.
28 hits.
And a 22. So those are his 2 attacks.
Both of those hit.
And they're going to each be a D8 plus. I cast at 4th level, so a D8 plus 8. So set 15 on the first one and
Okay.
11 on the second one. And he's going to be
Alright.
right up in that dude's grill. And that's my turn.
a nice little chunk of damage coming out of this strange attack. Oh wait, which one were you attacking?
Blue.
Oh, I thought you were attacking the big guy.
No.
Okay,
We were leaving him for Sandor. I thought. I
hey,
didn't understand the nostalgia.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I will heal the damage. And blue will take how much? 15 plus 11?
15 and 11, yeah. And Isaac is very stupefied of what the hell this giant robot is.
Right.
Because that's not what he meant to do.
Right. Okay, this knightly type creature takes these hits pretty handily. You do a decent chunk of damage, but it took it. Rending some of the front plate, but you can see there's just like darkness beyond that. So that is the end of your turn. It is now this guy's turn. And he is going to, if I can open up the stat block, please.
Or you could just not.
Well.
Let's just make up numbers.
Well.
Have Isaac follow the robot a little bit just to clear up his space.
Oh, okay. You guys are centered pretty... Yeah, sure. You can see he reaches out his free hand, and a small black dot of energy coalesces in his palm before shooting out and centering... Oh... I think it would center pretty close to Mira. Yeah, so it would get Mira, Richard, Agnes, and Sandor. I need you all to make a... What is this? Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this a 3rd level spell or higher?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I will do the saving throw, but as a reaction, Mira will yell out and cast a counter spell.
Oh, okay. What level are you casting the counter spell?
I'll hit that with 3rd level as well.
3rd level? Okay, please roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier for me.
You get to add bless to that.
No, it is a check.
Oof.
It was a 12.
A 12, unless you have any things from chat or anything that would assist you.
You have a reroll. You have a reroll from chat.
Oh, cool.
I do from Cole.
Oh, Robbie,
That's
please.
right.
Bless.
God bless. Well, that was a natural 20, Boo.
Oh.
As he is reaching his hand out and this black sphere is coalescing, not only do you recognize what is about to happen, as the same thing happened to the front gate of the Bastion of the Evertree. Your spell jerks his hand to the side, and you can see the sphere fly up into the sky and just erupt in a 20-foot sphere of dark energy. You just saved your party's asses there, Mira. Very good. Okay. I don't believe he has any bonus actions. But what he is going to do is he is going to move right on up to Sandor and just stare straight down into him. That's the end of his turn. Agnes, you are up.
Okay. Saying that he just tried to do that and is now lumbering over, our party members with 2 other enemies here. she's just gonna hold one hand out and say, I am gonna try to give us a head start and try to cast banishment on big guy. I need a charisma save.
Yes, you do. Banishment. Okay. Okay, charisma save. 25.
Yeah, that'll make it.
From that, I would say from that, you can tell, this is a charisma-based caster.
Alright, good to know. Good to know. Now we know that. Now
Uh-huh.
we know that, chat.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. As a bonus action, she's just gonna cast Shillelagh on her weapon, and that's it.
Okay. Up next is the red Void Knight. And he, what's his movement speed? 30 feet? He will be, I think, just out of range of Agnes. But he is going to move up
That's fine.
right here. And give me a second. Oh. Well, you think he's out of range.
Oop. He has reach, don't he?
But what he's actually going to do is his free hand unleashes the sword, and he reaches up to his helmet and pulls it back, revealing just an empty black void.
Oh, fine.
And all of you must... No, not all of you. Hold on. There is a radius. Everyone but Isaac needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm allegedly good at that.
As you hear a horrifying, childlike scream emanate from this black void.
Alright, 19.
Mira got a 22.
I'll also get a
Oh.
19 for Richard. Don't forget you got bless. Oh,
Yeah.
and Mira, you get plus
Plus
4 because you're in my
D4.
aura.
Oh,
23.
am I? How far is your aura?
It's 10 feet.
Maybe. All right. What is your bardic?
D6.
I don't think
It's not a
like
D8 now?
difference.
You get the
Uh,
bless on the saving
no.
throws, right?
Depending on what level bard, yeah.
He's level 10.
Yeah.
Actually,
But
no.
it's still the D6 right now. Cause
Okay.
Mhm.
You leveled up in Paladin more.
Yeah, they did Paladin more.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did everybody get?
Oh, hold on. I'm still.
Mira's was 25 total.
Okay.
I got a 12.
23.
19 for Richard.
Did you really get a 12, Sandor?
Yes, that's with
This is so
everything
sad.
added to it.
Made it beat it.
Oh,
Hey!
Yeah, he screams out, attempting to frighten you all. But you all shake yourself out of it, and you are all immune to this, this Void Knight's frightful presence for 24 hours.
nice.
That is its turn. It is now blue, and blue is going to straight up wallop the thing in front of him.
Can try.
Well, he can certainly try. Okay. He is going to take his greatsword and just take 2 giant rending strikes with it. Does a natural 1 does not hit.
AC 17.
Why did that show up as a 1? That's weird. But a natural 20 does hit. Okay. Yeah, natural 1 for a 9 doesn't hit, but a natural 20 will hit for... that is going to be 21 points of slashing damage
Okay.
from that crit.
It's a big chunk of his health down. But this thing's made of metal, and this metal is really hot. It's going to take 9 fire damage back.
Look at that. Oh, 9 fire damage, you say?
Yep. Yeah, it was 1d10, and I rolled a 9 on it.
As it takes fire damage, you watch as it hisses away from it, seeming to have some sort of added effect. 9 points of fire damage.
Technically, it happens whenever a creature touches it or hits it within 5 feet with a melee attack. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Mira, you are up.
Yeah. So she's going to yell out over her shoulder as she low-grade retreats and say, Sandor, hope you got this. Okay, bye. And then cast Enlarge on him.
Nice.
And then
Sandor.
she's going to move quickly.
Sandor
So she's not huddled up.
becomes just as big as the enemy he is facing, with some additional benefits. All right, Mira, is that your turn?
Let me double check that I don't have any bonus actions. I don't think I do. Just double checking. Yeah, no.
Okay. Top of the initiative order, Richard, you are up.
Right, Richard is going to run up in between here. And he's gonna attack the big guy. One of the big guys.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 will hit, yes.
All right.
Question. Is your... what kind of damage are you doing?
It is piercing.
Is it magical piercing?
It is not.
Okay.
It's 9 non-magical piercing from that.
Okay. You can see that it seems to have a lessened effect. And we'll take 5 piercing.
All right. Well, he'll just go ahead and swing away again.
A 16 will not hit. You strike in the same...
Wait.
Oh,
I forgot bless.
Oh,
Does a 17 hit?
a 17 will not hit, unfortunately. As you strike in the same place as you had just done, and it kind of sticks, and he looks down at it and looks back up at you, and just comes in for an attack, which he will do next.
And then as a bonus action, I'm just going to look him deep in the eye sockets and be like, clearly you might not realize it, but you're quite a bit outmatched. We've got magic galore. So you might not know what you're quite in for. And he'll activate unsettling words.
Oh, very good.
So he will take he'll take negative D6 to his next save throw.
Cool. Very good. Richard, please make me a perception check once more.
I will attempt to do so once more. Hey, I crit, natural 20.
Natural 20. The beating of the wings is getting much closer. And I'm going to ask Heck to do something for me.
oh, great.
Heck,
Bird lore, isn't it?
Heck, can you please tell me the sound a bear cat makes?
That's a fantastic question. I actually have no idea.
Bureaucrats are usually really like snobby and they like write a lot of paper and stuff.
Yeah.
right?
I have never actually heard one.
Nevertheless,
I've seen them before.
in the distance, but not far away, above you, you hear.
Nice.
That is all.
I know I failed you all. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Can't get them all. Sandor, it is now your turn.
Instantly after like snapping out of it and then being enlarged, he is going to rage and just get that out of the way, and then
I don't want to interrupt. I just want to make sure you know what all enlarge does. Do you want me
it
to
gives
cut-
me a plus.
Okay, cool.
Basically, it's going to give me some of the effects that rage does, but an extra d4 in damage is the big thing.
Yeah.
And being that this guy specifically also called him coward, he is going to recklessly attack him with Great Weapon Master. So
Oh, I love this.
let me make sure I have this set up right before I roll. So that. Oh, that one. And sorry, just making sure everything was set up right so we didn't have to do it again. That's a 24.
Okay, a 24 will hit.
Okay. And then for damage. 11 slashing, 8 radiant with an extra 3 from rage, and then with an extra 4 damage.
And this was with Great Weapon Master, yes?
Yep.
Okay. So would it have been? Oh, you already did the -5. Got it. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, that's why I was checking D&D Beyond has that's where you can just toggle it on and off.
Gotcha. Okay, so that is 11, 22, 26, 36 points of damage on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then following the second one up, he's going to aim more for the helmet area for this thing.
Mhm.
Again, reckless, Great Weapon Master. Because why not? That's a 22.
That will hit.
Okay. All right.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, that's one. And then the D4 extra.
Do you get the Divine Fury? You only get that once around, yeah?
It's on the first attack, yes.
Okay. So that is going to be 15, 25 points of damage.
Neither of the slashing damage added the extra from Great Weapon Master.
Yeah, I did that already.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Question: Is this magical slashing?
Yes.
It is. Good. Very good. Yeah, he takes those blows. Your axe cleaves into his armor and chinks in his armor where you think that it's going to debilitate him. You put all of your effort into it. He does not react.
All right.
You're doing the damage. He doesn't care.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Isaac.
All right. I'm gonna let that Mind Sliver go to waste because I don't have a good saving throw spell. But he is going to look over at Blue and seeing all of this fire doing extra damage is going to pull out his wand and try to capitalize that and cast Chromatic Orb at just do the first level still, but he's gonna choose fire as the damage type. See what that goes. Does a 21 hit him?
21 will hit. Hold on 1 second. Which one are you attacking? Blue?
Blue, blue, blue.
Okay.
Your boy Blue.
Okay. Yes. It does hit. 21, you said?
Yeah, 21 to hit, and holy crap, I rolled pretty good. 2 8s and a 1.
Yeah,
17 fire
17
damage.
fire damage. It hits him and spreads across his armor, and you can see the armor, which you thought was like just kind of metal, actually seems to be this porous type material. You're not entirely sure what it is, but as the fire hits it, it almost ignites. And you can see it starting to kind of curl a little bit and shriek. That's a good amount of damage. It is looking bloodied.
All right, well, it's that's his turn. I don't think I'm gonna use my bonus action for anything. And he's not planning on moving, so I will have the robot go. He's gonna make his 2 attacks again. 27 to hit and a 19 to hit.
Both will hit.
Okay, and so it's gonna be 6 plus 8 is 14 on the first one, and a 9 on the second one.
So 23. Question: are these considered magical attacks?
I believe so, but let me check for you.
As a summon, I think it probably is. We're gonna go with it for now. How much
Okay.
was it?
I
23?
will confirm. It was 9 and 14, so yeah, 23.
23. Okay. Just go ahead and confirm that for me on your off time.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking really rough. He is looking whatever half of bloody does. But it is this guy's turn. Squared up with Sandor. If you could see past his red glow, you might see him smirk as he rounds the corner and is going to go to cast a spell. Doesn't sound like anyone is trying to counterspell him. So he will get this spell off.
Okay.
I'm assuming. Mira? Okay. And... yeah. No, he's gonna do it right here. You can see he kind of grips his fist in front of you for a moment and then just opens it. And coming out of his fist in a 100-foot line is a similar dark, crushing energy. I need Sandor, Richard, and Agnes to make a Constitution saving throw. And his ally is also going to make it.
Agnes, you're getting +4 for my aura.
Cool. Plus.
Plus.
Okay, so that makes it a dirty 20.
I got a 25.
Richard got a 14.
All right. So Richard and the red Void Knight are going to fail. And let me roll this damage. Yeah, no one's in that distance. Okay. Okay, so everyone will take... God, where is my... Okay, let's just do it this way. Thank you, D&D Beyond, for rolling. Oh, low roll. Richard, you and the Void Knight take 32 points of force damage. And Sandor and Agnes, you take 16. as the person casts 6th level gravity fissure of the Dunamancy persuasion.
Oh, and I gotta roll a save for bless.
Oh.
Let me add bless to that.
Yeah, do you get to add bless to it?
You can, because it's a save. Come on, 4. We need it.
16.
That is exactly what you needed. So this was 32 damage. Okay. His buddy is still looking okay. But that is going to end his turn. Agnes, you are up.
Okay. Not liking that, but it looks like Sandor's up in his business, so it's fine. Yeah, Agnes is going to reach over and cast Holy Weapon on Richard's rapier, so it is not only magical now, or counts as magical, it also does an extra 2d8 radiant damage. But yeah, like some vines like kind of cross around the pommel and like go up the side of the blade. And then as my action, I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame at the red guy.
Okay.
Yay, cantrip.
He needs to make a dex save, correct?
Yeah, it's a dex save.
You watch as the Sacred Flame comes out. He is tuned in, and he is actually going to make this at advantage,
Oh, okay.
which the other one should have as well. Let's see which roll is higher. Does a 16 save?
It doesn't. Still takes the damage.
Okay.
Good one off. Alright, ooh, okay, so 7 radiant damage.
7
Does that-
radiant.
Ty, does that also include the frightful words or whatever?
Well, that would have been done on the Dunamancy spell. 'Cause
Okay.
It's the next saving throw, so it would have failed it even more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, the only one being affected by negatives right now is Blue from the fire damage. But Agnes, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. The red Void Knight is going to, taking the hit, is not even going to act like it's phased, really. And he is going to circle around right there,
Oh, don't do that.
and he is going to make 2 attacks on Sandor.
One of them is not an advantage. I'm going to use my reaction to cancel it to restore balance to the force. And
Okay.
cancel out.
Okay.
Oh, am I within range? It's 60 feet. I think I'm within.
You are just within range, friend. So yeah, he is going to roll that. That is a 25 first. Dealing 14 slashing damage.
Is
And-
that reduced or not?
That is, I am not reducing. No.
Okay. That's
And the second is a 22 for 7 slashing damage. So 21 in total.
so the 14 would be reduced to 7 because it's slashing damage.
Yeah. The 7 would be reduced to 3.
Okay.
A pittance.
Mhm.
But you can tell that for some reason they seemed honed in on you. And as he gets closer, you can actually hear him go, "Coward, coward, 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 coward." It is now the blue Void Knight's turn, and he is going to take at least 1 attack at the thing here. Let me check something. Yes?
It does not look like it is magic.
No? Okay. So moving forward, we will remember that.
Yep.
Making this attack at disadvantage. I'm guessing a 10 does not hit.
No.
Okay. Making the second attack at disadvantage. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
He will take 10 points of slashing damage.
Still kicking, but he'll give back
Still kicking.
4 fire damage.
Ah, yes.
10, you
What's it?
said?
Yes, 10. All right, that ends his turn. He's looking pretty rough, but even though he's like, you can tell like the singe marks and the cleaves in his armor should be enough to kill a normal person. While he looks rough, it doesn't hinder him at all. He still continues on like a well-oiled machine. Mira.
So does my well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
On that note, she's going to, she had moved over kind of to the side of this building. She's going to kind of like see all of this chaos erupting and see like, okay, the two healers are together, they'll be okay. Sandor looks like he's holding himself up okay. She's just going to shout, "What are we doing about this dickhead in the back?" And then move.
Oh, by the way, sorry. The prophet, the Viridian prophet, the mage you've been following,
Dickhead in the back.
has I forgot about him, but he is in the building at this point, and
Okay,
is gone essentially.
Yeah, she's just moving in that direction to see like what's happening with him or like what's going on. She's not necessarily trying to hop into the fray as a squishy wizard, but she'll take her movement, and as she's trying to run like kind of off a little bit, she will cast Firebolt at the big guy right here.
Okay.
With an 18 to hit, and then I don't remember any of my buffs from earlier, and I don't remember if they count or not. But it's an 18 to hit across, just flat.
I mean, you
That's
do
bless.
have bless, I believe, which would add a d4 to that attack roll.
Yes.
Okay. Which is another 4.
A 22
So
will
21.
a 22 will hit.
Okay, and then that is 10 points of fire damage.
All right. 10 fire damage. It takes it. Doesn't seem to have any additional effect though.
Yeah, and then she will cast as a bonus action. She'll just cast Hidden Step on herself and go invisible.
All right, you are now invisible. All right, that is your turn, Mira. Top of the round, Richard.
Well, since now I think I'm flanking against this guy,
Yeah, you are.
then Richard's gonna go ahead and just go all out with his
Okay.
magical attacks.
With the holy weapon, right?
Yes.
A 10 will not hit. Oh well, roll with advantage, I should say.
Oh, right. Let's do that again then. And I'll keep that 3 from Bless. Oh, that's a crit.
A natural 20 will definitely hit.
And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and soak a smite into this because it's
Double
a crit.
holy weapon damage. Double
Yes.
smite.
Oh
Double
baby.
weapon
So we're gonna make this a level 3 smite.
Okay.
So that'll be.
I'm assuming with radiant damage.
Yes.
Okay.
That's all I can do, but every little bit helps. So,
Depends on your alignment.
I guess I'll do weapon damage first. So that's actually 8, doubling the roll,
Okay.
and then I'll do the holy weapon first.
Which is 2d8, right?
Yes.
2d8.
So it's 22 holy from that,
All right, so 30 total.
and then that.
Go ahead.
is
Go ahead and do your
4d8.
smite.
for the smite. 20, so it's another 40 holy damage.
40 plus 30, 70, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wanna describe how you kill this thing?
So, I just like fully like dive the pointy end of the stick or pointy end of the rapier like right through like a gap in the armor, and then just radiating out because you said he's got like the full helmet plate, so just like starting like radiate out from like the cracks and like the eyes in the helmet, just bright, like kind of a lime green color just starts like fizzling out through it.
Yeah. And you can see as the energy kind of pulses through this knightly creature, the armor actually begins to dissolve and burn away. And for those of you who are close enough to look, so Agnes and Richard, the armor is natural. It's not actually plate. It seems to have grown around the creature out of this dark, crystal-like substance, but it's porous. It's very odd. But as the radiant energy pulses through it, patches of the armor begin to dissipate and float up into the air like smoke. And, is that your turn, Richard, or I think you might have another attack?
It is just one attack, so what I will do, because it is within my movement speed, which is 40, because I am a glory bard, or a glory paladin, so I get a boost to my speed, I'm going to run over here alongside Shandor, and I'm like, hope you don't mind, but I thought I could join in the fight here. And I'll go ahead and make an attack roll, my last attack roll against this guy.
Sure.
It's 24.
24 is gonna hit.
All right, perfect. And we will. So that is 5 plus. Minimum 2 holy.
Okay, 7 piercing, well, 7 total damage.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you rush up next to Sandor, who is hulking compared to you at this point, and just ding, and the obsidian armored, red glowing faced, and vacuous spaces of dark black and red energy coursing from his body and plumes of smoke because he's taken some damage, looks at you and looks like he's about to make an attack on you.
Sure thing.
Before, out of seemingly nowhere, everyone hears a peal of what sounds like thunder and the shriek of a large, winged, cat-bear-like creature. As it passes overhead, the Aviva passes overhead, flying, weirdly just kind of flying over the battle and missing the battle. But what you don't see immediately is the figure that falls from it. Falling down on top of and behind this armored void knight is a furbolg. One second. So first off, hold on. I'll show you all in the chat the Aviva. The artwork, amazingly put together by Ikash here. Just so beautiful, so beautiful. But dropping from him, you see a Firbolg clad in kind of mossy plate, wielding a large stone hammer, blue tinted skin, and very well kept, long, kind of muted orange hair and beard. falls down and makes an attack, actually a couple attacks, at this creature. And let's go ahead and make our attacks. And as he falls from the sky, you can hear him just going, and drives his hammer into the creature. And let's make an attack with the maul, which would be at advantage because he's flanking. A 29 is going to hit. And let's roll for the other one as well. 26 is going to hit. Okay. Ooh, fuck. Okay. Coming down straight on the right shoulder of this hulking brute, crumpling the obsidian armor and causing the creature to stagger before coming across again with his hammer and connecting square in the side, kind of propelling the entire giant-like creature towards Sandor. And he takes quite a bit of damage. What have I done? Oh no. And now you can see this obsidian-plated knight looks like it, if it had blood, would be bloodied, as black and red smoke is beginning to coalesce and plume out of the cracks and indentations in the armor, pluming up into the sky. And he pushes him towards you, Sandor, and it is your turn.
Alright. So, I am just gonna continue doing what I do best. Being hit things hard. So, normal, advantage is reckless. It's a 24.
Oh yeah, that's...
Hey! So, that did add the 10. Found out how to do it properly, so everything's there, and then... What was it? I still get the D4, so hold on. With an additional 1 damage to that.
Alright, so 32 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking not great.
And he's gonna... DM?
Yeah.
I have a question.
Sure.
Can I give it my all on this hit?
I'll allow it.
Okay. So that's an auto crit, right?
Yep, and you take a level of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm. So me... There's already doing this.
Luca, don't be mad at me, please. I think it's cool.
Nice. Can I set this to be a crit?
Well,
it would just be rolling damage twice, right?
Yeah, just go ahead and roll damage, and we'll double it.
All right.
Double the
Well, the other thing is brutal critical, so I get a third damage added to that. So,
Hell yeah.
so I'm just gonna roll this thrice, I guess, right? Because it would be double damage and then the extra. We'll see.
We can also just take it as it is here, if you want.
Yeah.
And just multiply this by... Well, you probably want to roll 3 times.
I mean, I can.
That damage roll wasn't great.
So.
And we'll just be taking the D12s, so 2, 7, and 6,
And then
so 15.
All those would have the +10 to them because it would have been Great Weapon Master.
Okay, it is... so 15 plus... So 20, 26, 29, 39 points of damage.
Oh, and with 2 more.
Okay. Well, 4 more. So 43 points of damage. Yeah, it's not looking great. You can see, noticing it has multiple very strong combatants around it, and this new, fresh individual coming in. It's looking not too happy with its current situation, and
then
might run.
I have one other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my Zealous Presence. Everybody but the big guy is going to get advantage on their next attacks and saving throws.
Cool.
Until my turn.
Cool. All right, Isaac, you are up.
You were muted, my friend.
I have to look at something because things changed. Sorry. Okay. Isaac, seeing this guy possibly gonna run, is gonna instead try and help out. Instead of focusing on the blue one, and he's just gonna cast a firebolt over at him as his action. That's oh, I guess I got the bless too.
Yes.
Well, and it's at advantage.
Oh, it's at advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Roll it again. And then I'll add it. 17 and a d4. That's the best way to do that. It's 21. Hit him.
That will hit.
For 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. Okay. He's still standing.
Okay. So, here's the play. I'm gonna use some more meta magic to quicken a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Wall of Force. It's a fucking cage match. He's not running.
Like around us, or
Yeah,
Wait,
around you
I
guys
want to
and
be in
him.
on this too. Okay.
So,
Nice.
yeah, it's a 5th level spell, but I get I get 10 feet panels. I think I get. I don't know how
You
many
get 10
I
of them?
I get 10 of them.
I
So
think.
I think I can.
It'll be big enough to get everyone.
Okay. Can I try and not get Mira in there?
You don't know where Mara is.
I don't know as Mira is.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just get them in a group, I guess. Oh. There's a problem with this that I realized, but I don't think he does.
Yeah, your
Well,
person.
forces concentration.
Yeah,
So
your
my
person
guy-
drops.
My guy drops.
Oops.
So Isaac's gonna do a runaway while he does that.
run away.
I don't know how far can I get, but yes, that's his move. That's
Okay,
what he's
you
still
can
doing it.
you can go this far right
Yep.
here. I'm assuming.
Yep, that's where I'll go. And this guy gets. I can't delete him. I don't think. But I can try. Oh, I can. He's gone.
Okay. It is now the Void Guardian's turn. And I think he knows when he's been beat. You can see he's going to cast a spell.
Do we get a reaction?
Yeah, if I see that, I will bamf back in and be like, nah, 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 nah.
Go ahead and give me a roll.
All right. So I will, as a reaction, if he's casting a spell, do a counter spell again. This time at a 4th level.
At 4th level?
Yeah.
Okay, his spell fails. As he was going to cast Gravity Sinkhole once again on himself,
Oh.
taking
Oh my.
taking multiple of you with him.
No. We're
But
not
he-
doing that today, sir.
His arm jerks out of the way, and he looks at you, and in deep speech, he will say,
The champion will take care of you.
And
What does that mean?
you also see as you appear, because I believe you casting a spell dispels your invisibility. The Furbolg that lands kind of looks over at you, nods with appreciation, and turns back to his quarry. That is his turn. Agnes, you are up.
Okay. Sure. Cool. Okay. In the wall force, can I like kind of move like over like here-ish? Like, can I
Are you within the
move
wall
it
of force?
I was hoping
I
I was.
intended.
Okay,
for-
yeah, you are within.
Okay, just so I can like get a decent shot. Cause I want to do a guiding bolt. Hopefully. And I'll do it at 2nd level.
Okay.
So let me roll my spell attack. He's at advantage because of Sandor. Let's see. Plus blast. Does a 21 hit?
The 21 does hit, yes.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. And not at advantage.
How much radiant damage?
I think it's just 14. I don't know why it did the whole
Yeah,
thing.
well, it would have been a crit.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah, your
But
guiding
no.
bolt flies out toward it, crashing into its broken armor, sending it kind of sprawling backwards a little bit, flavor-wise, not mechanically. And you can see it's just kind of resigned to its fate. It's
I
holding on,
almost feel bad about it. Almost.
holding on by a thread. It is now, I'm assuming it's your turn, Agnes.
Yeah, that's my turn. Next attack on it, whatever it is, has advantage because of guiding bolt.
It is now the Blue Void Knight's turn, and he is going to run up to the cart and take 2 attacks on the cart.
Dick.
He realizes the position that he's in, so he's going to do whatever he can to fuck you guys over. I'm not even going to roll for it because it's a cart. Well, I'll roll for it.
You're gonna miss twice.
Good lord, it almost missed. But it'll hit twice, doing not a ton of damage, but enough damage to make it kind of crash into the wheel and splinter and almost sever the back right wheel. And it is now Richard's turn. Nope, it is Mira's turn.
Okay.
She was hidden.
Yeah, so now that she's uncomfortably bamfed back into existence, she will realize, shit, and very quickly mumble some stuff to herself and cast Melf's Minute Meteors. Because she doesn't know what else to do.
Okay.
So, at 3rd level.
Okay.
And that will be.
How many are you sending towards him?
Well, it says that you create 6.
And I believe you
So-
can send 2 a turn.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll send 2. So I'm assuming he's the 5 foot. It says a 5 foot of a point where the meteor explodes. Must make a dexterity saving throw
Everything
So-
within 5 feet.
of him.
Uh-huh.
Or is it just him as the 5 feet? That's what I'm asking.
Because
Well,
he's large.
yeah.
Because he's large.
That's a good question. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me before you make this roll
Shit.
to see if you can target it perfectly.
15.
I will let you only hit him.
Okay. Okay. So he will need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It's not one of his strong suits. That is a 3.
He fails. So he will take 2d6 fire damage, which is 2.
No shit.
2 fire damage. But I think that's 4 because it's 2 each, right? Or no? I don't know. I've never listen.
Can you link the spell, please?
I'll copy and paste it. Yeah.
Into roll
Well,
20.
I'm casting it at level 3, so boop. So I guess
I
the
think it's per meteor.
yes. And then at 3rd level it increases
So
8 meteor.
minimum damage, 4 damage. How would you like to do this?
Oh, dude.
Listen,
Okay.
you said 2. He has 3 hit points.
Okay. So she would have absolutely bamfed back into existence, panicked, trying to get him just to stay put. And then you probably would have heard her mumble a few things, slam her staff down twice, and from behind her, just 2 meteors would have just rocketed at him. And she probably would not have even known that it was going to happen. She probably would have even kind of done one of these, oh no, but absolutely just aiming right for him.
Yeah, you send these meteors at him. The first one hits him in the side of the head, and he looks at you with just a death glare. The second one knocks him backwards, kind of knocks his head backwards, and you can see the front of his helmet is now caved in and torn, and where the helmet was is a small black dot that grows and grows and grows to about the size of a watermelon before sucking him into it, and he is gone. You also notice that the other one disappears as well. And that will end combat. And I'm going to say, before we talk about what's going on afterwards, we should take a quick 5 to 10 minute break to get some water, go use the restroom, and just kind of breathe a little bit after that nice 4-round combat. All right.
Sounds like a plan.
See all of you very, very soon. So, you all just defeated the Reaver, a void-like guardian knight paladin sort of creature. You feel pretty good about yourselves. Some of you probably have taken a little bit of damage. But you take a breath, you look around, there's no enemies in sight. But one has just fled further into one of these buildings. As you take a breath and look around, how long does Enlarge last? Oh, Enlarge is gone, by the way. I believe it's concentration. And I think it would be gone at this point.
It's only a minute, I think.
Yeah,
It's a
so
minute.
regardless, we're getting close to that time.
Drop the wall of force too.
Yeah, Wall of Force drops. You all
Holy
kind of
weapon lasts an hour, so it's still up.
yeah. You take a moment and you look around and you see, kind of dusting himself off, this large furbolg with what seems to be like a marine layer type plate armor set on him, hefting his maul over one shoulder, looks at all of you and says, "Well, I didn't expect to see, well, you.
We thank you for the help, but there's still one more in that building that we've got to get to.
All right.
Is anyone too hurt? I can heal you real fast.
I could do with a little bit, but I'm still good.
I'm okay,
Sandor,
but
how
I
about
appreciate
you?
it.
He'll just thumbs up you and just start moving towards the building.
All right. Well, I'll give Richard a cure wounds then, just real fast.
As I'm assuming all of you are at least walking or running towards this building,
Lit.
this figure, this furball, is going to look around at all of you and say, oh, well, I suppose we don't have too much time for introductions, but I'm Arim. Nice to meet you all.
Irene, it's good to have you. Richard and everyone else should introduce themselves, but let's walk and talk, shall we?
I actually was following you for a while. I'm part of the, let's say, elite task force from Gaul. After the message you left of this danger, I made sure to follow. Seems I arrived just in time.
Sure did. Let's
Help-
go.
Yeah, the help is definitely appreciated, but we've got one more in the quarry.
Right. We should make haste. And he'll whistle, and you see the Aviva, the large winged bear-cat, the huge winged bear-cat type creature, kind of land and perch on top of a nearby roof, and just kind of fold its arms down and look, kind of putting its chin on top of its massive paws and looking down at all of you. His tongue just kind of lolling out the side as he watches you go into the building.
The situation is dire, but damn if that ain't adorable.
Oh, Rocky's great. I'll introduce you soon. But we should go. And he'll rush into the building. All of you following into the building, you see a very kind of ramshackly, almost destroyed interior. The years of disuse and misuse have left this place in tatters. As you look in, though, you see in the middle of the room an odd structure. There's a hole in the middle of the room, about 15 feet wide in diameter. And you see a kind of metal panel next to it with a lever.
Isaac, this is more around your area of expertise. I just hit things and look pretty.
I can take a look. Isaac's gonna be really cautious entering. Can he get a vibe check on Areem here? He seems
Sure.
nice, but Isaac
Go ahead
is-
and roll this for me.
Okay. He's not very good at that, but he wants to roll. 9.
Arim seems like a really nice guy.
That's what he seems like, but
He doesn't seem to be really hiding anything or guarded at all. He's very kind of just loose and kind of go with the flow kind of attitude.
all the more reason to be sus. No, I'm just- yeah, so kind of he was doing that when he was walking in and kind of tried to be the last person walking in, but with Richard asking for help, he'll step forward. Yes, I guess there does seem to be some sort of contraption. It looks pretty simple. Is there anything like complex about the lever, or is it just
It is a lever.
a lever?
Yep.
You pull it.
I
Yep.
believe it's a lever.
Does it look like it will open the trap door? Or
Well, the
does it
trap
look-
door seems to be open,
Oh, it's already open.
but it seems to be a hole, and you can't see the bottom of it.
Gotcha. Does it? So it's like like an elevator or something, probably. Can
Perhaps.
Can I make an investigation check or something to
Sure.
see what Isaac thinks? I think it's an elevator. Not rolling well on my skill checks this time. 10.
I mean, you've seen elevators before. Pip had a few,
Yeah.
right? this definitely seems a little bit more complex if it was an elevator.
I think with the 10, he notices we pull the lever.
Yeah, okay.
Fair.
The lever is pulled and nothing happens.
I pull it again.
Okay, nothing
I push
happens.
the lever.
So on the third try, you pulled it, then you pulled it back, and then you pushed it back. You wait for a second, and silently, you see a platform rise up
And stop.
and kind
and
of
then it
stop.
goes down, and then it goes stop.
Yeah,
Then
it's
it
very
finally
much like...
stop.
You see, Isaac, what mechanical things aren't that complicated. You just have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I think that's more or less how it works.
And I pat him on the shoulders and I get on the platform.
Sandor's
the
going to
lever,
say to
Crunk.
himself, says the guy who broke the clock tower.
That wasn't me.
Could have fooled me.
Well. All right, so you all step onto the platform. You do see
Does
there
it look
is...
like it'll hold all of us?
Yeah, it looks like it'll hold all of us. You do see some, like, breakable vases over on the side and a little, like, loot chest that you can probably store loot in. There's, like, a little typewriter over to the side, too. Maybe you can save your game over there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say a really nice save point.
Yeah.
Is there a
activate Divine
bonfire?
Sense to see if I can detect undead.
No undead. Divine Sense, does that go through walls?
It does not. It can detect vibes, but actually, like, detecting evil, like, creatures
Right.
and stuff, if they've got total cover, I can't tell.
Okay. Yeah, no, you don't detect anything, but the platform does begin to lower. And you all descend for a while into complete darkness.
Light?
If you have light, you can use it.
I
Can I,
guess,
like,
Oh, also
cast light on a
um,
rock and drop it while we're going down?
Yeah.
so we
Also,
can see
the
what's going
rapier
on?
would be glowing
Okay.
because holy.
Yes,
weapon.
right. You descend for
Sorry.
what seems like a minute or so before it stops. And in front of you is a short hallway made of very finely hewn stone and what looks like an obsidian double door. And on the door, in a relief, is what looks like a sun being eclipsed.
As we were descending, I think Isaac would try to talk with Areem a bit and just ask him about his mission.
My mission, find you all and assist you. You all saved the Grand Cleric. We felt it.
We tipped you off. We didn't...
We felt it deserved that one of us be sent to assist in this mission. But truth be told, I was getting a little bored, and adventure sounds fun.
God, I remember what it was like to be bored.
I can imagine you all haven't had much of that lately. Hopefully soon. Maybe if we kill this prophet, all will be well. Hopefully.
Perhaps.
And you all are standing in front of these obsidian double doors. What are you doing?
Mira's definitely trying to see if she recognizes it from anything she knows or has been reading about or anything like that.
Make a history check with advantage.
That was an 8.
With advantage?
With advantage.
Oh no!
It hurts. It hurts a lot.
The symbology looks familiar. but you're not entirely sure where it comes from specifically.
Does it look familiar to me at all? Based off of one thing?
No.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
I didn't think so, but I thought I'd ask.
Well, is someone going to would you like me to open?
I'll push open the doors.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
That's what I thought. 18.
You bastard.
18. Let me pull something up.
Oh no.
You beat the save. Oh, sorry. Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
No.
great. This is fine.
You get a plus 4 from. You get. I think everyone gets a plus 8.
Okay,
oh, wow,
so
that does-
16.
That would stack.
Uh huh.
22 for Mira.
With the plus 8, I'll get a 20.
Mine'll be a 34.
Okay. Get all of your scores, and I'll collect them here in a second. I have to look up the spell because I don't know how it up. I believe it's a Constitution saving throw. Hold on. Come on, computer, please. Thank you. Good lord.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Ty.
Oh no. Where are you? Load. Yep, there it is. Okay. Constitution saving throw. What was everybody's save? Let me ask this. Who got below an 18?
Me.
Okay,
I
let me
think
roll.
it's just me.
Let me roll for a ream. Con save. Ooh, okay. Did you add the plus 8, Heck?
I did. I
Oh,
rolled an 8.
Oh,
Plus
no.
8 is 16.
okay. Everyone but Heck saves. As Richard, you touch the door, and this blast of black necromantic energy spreads throughout this chamber
Right.
as a symbol is released. Heck, you are going to take. That's a D100. Don't want that. Okay.
Don't do it.
Heck, you take 64 points of necrotic damage. Everyone else takes 32.
She's down.
How far down?
I had 57 health left.
Okay, so not dead.
So
I
not
could
dead,
stabilize her, so
I
I'll get
got-
her back up
I'll
because of my rings charges. So I'm
Uh,
going to use Cure Wounds on Agnes. So there you go. You're back to 4 HP.
I'm gonna
Okay.
second level cure wounds.
They-
12.
the rest of us took 34, is that right?
Yes, 32. 32.
32.
I'm actually gonna
And-
reduce that more. Give me 1 sec.
Shit.
Mira, by the way, you can still use those.
I'm
add those
reducing that
3d8 to
by-
reduce it if you want.
By 12.
Yes, thank you.
'Cause I'm gonna use my Stone's Endurance.
Arim is going to look. How's everyone looking? Can I get a number for everyone, please?
On a scale
Actually,
of-
don't tell me number. Give me below or
Color?
above. Below or above half.
Below.
Richard is below.
Above, technically.
Above.
Oh,
I'm at half, basically.
Slightly above.
Okay. So, Richard and Agnes, Arim is going to come up to you and touch you both on the shoulder and say, well, it would have happened to me too, so no worries there, friend. And is going to heal you both for 25 hit points, using his entire stock of Way on Hands.
Oh my god. Well, thank you kindly.
If we had 10 minutes, I could do a prayer of healing, but
Is anyone else looking unwell?
Above half, so.
I can
Where am I at now?
I can also cure. I can also do a little bit stronger of a heal if any of you need it. But I fear we may be using all of our resources before the actual battle.
I agree.
I have a free resource, so I was gonna use the free resource essentially. I get 1 free cure wounds per day. As a artificer expert, it doesn't count for my spell slots, so Isaac's gonna pull out a little syringe that he has with some medicine in it, and he's gonna go over to Mira. It's a healing potion you made for me. We'll have a go. Here, it'll make things
shit.
better.
And as soon as you give her that, she's gonna go, fuck, and hand out one, because she has 5 common healing potions that she completely fucking forgot about until just now.
Okay, so everyone can heal 2d4 plus 2 if you take the potion now.
I will
Miri-
just hand them out, and if they take them and drink them now, that's on them. If they save them, it's fine.
From my cure wounds, I rolled max, so you get 10 HP.
Hey.
And he's gonna do the ward again, the bastion of law, or bulwark of law, or whatever it's called. For another 3. So 3d8 again. You can reduce damage by 3d8 at some point.
Awesome.
And then, oh, sorry. Okay, little Delmar is gonna come out from Agnes's cape and just give his little healing breath. He's like, "Thank you kindly, Delmar." So everybody can take another G8 heal. So I just rolled a 5 on that. If you want to take that.
how is Agnes looking still?
A lot better. Like 3/4 HP, a little bit more. So, a lot better.
We should make our way inside. I don't want to hold off for too much longer.
No, I agree, but is the door safe at this point?
Before we do that, I have something that could help. And considering God bless the GM, I took knock as a spell. So I tried to say that before you touched and did the.
No one was doing anything.
Yeah. I was trying to get there, and then I was like looking it up as you were like, I'm gonna do the things, and I was like, shit, too late. So I will cast knock.
So before, is the door already open?
The door, no. I don't believe Richard would have been able to open it while also taking a whole bunch of necrotic damage. But as the knock spell is cast, there is a loud, audible knock that everyone can hear. And the door is most likely unlocked.
Anybody able to tell if it's unnecromanced?
Sure. And Sandor is just gonna push open the doors.
I was considering saying make a con save. No. You push open the doors. They are heavy doors. And you push them open, and they grind across the ground as you scrape them open. And inside, you see a large altar. Or at least there is a large room, and in the middle of it, there seems to be a pulsating red altar. Standing in front of the altar, and a little bit to the side, looking at all of you, is the Viridian Prophet, with a large grin on his face. Standing with it, their back turned, is another figure, one that you don't recognize. Not extremely imposing, but has a commanding presence, wrapped in... There we go. Wrapped in very finely detailed, intricate, dark plate mail, a cloak and hood pulled over their head. They stand facing away from you. And as you enter, the prophet smiles, looks at this person, and says, "Master, they have arrived." And then you hear a voice say, "Good. Now you may leave." And they will raise their hand, and the Viridian Prophet will explode into a heap of viscera and blood.
That's one way to teleport.
The figure withdraws their hand and puts it back in front of them. And turns to face all of you. I'm dragging you over to this screen so I can show you the art. But this does not necessarily mean we are in combat as of right now.
Would you like us to move where we want to be?
Yes, please move where you want to be.
In the square.
Yes, in the white square. This figure turns and looks at you all. And Isaac, Mira, and I believe Richard. You recognize this figure as Ava Markov. Though
Hey.
not exactly how you remember. The young, meek, joyful girl that left Delphian 10 years ago or so stands before you, confident, powerful, and determined. And she looks at all of you, and she looks at Isaac. "Hello, brother."
Ava? It can't be you. Why would you do this?
This is my destiny. It's, I'm sure, hard to understand, but as you will come to find out soon, I am sure, the gods are unjust. And this fate of all of us, looking and kind of nodding at everyone in the room, this fate was meant for us from the very beginning. I am to play the villain, and all of you the hero.
Surely you have a choice. We don't have to do this. You can stop, right?
I wish I could, brother. I truly do.
Then do it. You have control. I know you do.
She smiles. She just shakes her head for a moment. I remember when I thought I had control as well. But unfortunately, the powers that be have their hold on me, and I'm not sure that I can shake them. So I give you all a choice. Abandon your quest. Turn back. Live out the lives that you can. Before
we're
he
as
comes.
fated as you are, we can't do that. Or you can. Please, you don't have to do this.
That was to give you a choice.
Can't we give you one as well?
Perhaps. But know that choices are fleeting, and most are important. And if I don't do this, then nothing. Just nothing.
Don't understand.
Neither did I. And she will pull out from inside the cloak, appearing, apparating out of dark, swirling shadow and mist, will pull out a sword, if you can call it that. It's more like a hilt with a long blade of pure energy.
Can I go outside the box?
If you would like to.
Isaac's gonna try and get closer to her and talk to her. Please, sister, we can help you.
Isaac, that day, I'm sure you've had the dreams. Right?
Yes, what? Why?
As she
I've
says
had them.
this,
You haven't had them.
as she says this, you remember. You saw what happened.
Touched it too. Why didn't you say anything?
I knew what had to be done. It told me what had to be done. Or else its father would return.
I've heard nothing of that. I don't understand what you're saying. Here, let me help you. He's gonna reach out a hand. He's gonna try and cast Greater Restoration on her, and assuming it's a curse.
So you were.
I don't think it's right, but that's
you-
what he wants to try.
You were getting in close enough to touch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if she like shows any sign about to hurt Isaac, I want to cast Hold Person.
Okay.
Yeah, Mira would absolutely be holding reactionary shield as well. Like,
If you are going to shield, you need to be within 5 feet of Isaac if you're going to cast it on him. Oh, you come up too? Okay. Okay.
I do know. I considering. Yeah, I would have followed him for sure.
Okay. Isaac, as you reach out, she lets you cast Greater Restoration on her. It does nothing. And she just gives you a look of, I'm
Find
sorry.
a way we can help you. Let us try.
And I need everyone to roll initiative, but Isaac, you are going to take an attack.
Okay.
The Hold Person, I was holding it.
She's going to get the attack off, but you
Okay.
you can release Hold Person before initiative.
Okay.
So Isaac, that is a natural 19, which is a crit.
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Pretty good at that. 20.
Okay. You are lucky. You only take 25 points of force damage from the crit attack, and you... Well, we'll see if anyone gets hit with a crit and fails the con save. But everyone, go ahead and roll your initiatives, and I'm going to start the combat
And
music.
maybe roll a wisdom save for me when you have the time.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. For Hold Person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you link Hold Person for me?
Yeah. Oh, that's not very helpful. Okay, hold on. D&D Beyond. Look at
Wisdom save. Okay, 27.
Okay, that'll make it.
Yeah. Very much like the knights that you had just fought. You see the spell kind of cast a pallor over this person, but it's without a thought. It doesn't affect. What did everybody roll?
20.
Okay,
I rolled a 5.
Agnes is a 20. Who was a 5?
Me.
Ooh.
That's with advantage too.
Oh no. Richard?
17.
17.
Mira had a 3.
Ooh. Okay, 17. Mira is a 3.
Isaac's on a 6.
Oh my god, guys.
Oh, number gang. What up?
Okay. I apologize.
Don't.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, great.
this to myself.
Reem also rolls a 6. Come on, guys. Okay, low number gang.
Just for frame of reference, on that advantage, I rolled a 1 and a 2.
That's rough, dude.
Yeah.
Agnes, you are up.
How? Oh my god. Okay.
You rolled a 20.
This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Sure. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if I can move up. I was not ready for this because I'm a cleric. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, I'm also going to move out of the box, but maybe be over here so we're not in a line.
Right, so there's one thing to note. There is no grid, but every box is 5 feet, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, I measured it. Okay, and then as my action... Oh gosh, that's 15. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to move up more, and I don't want to. I'm so scared, but I'm going to. And I am going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. So it's a wisdom save on my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want to put the radius up there? Is there an aura? Good, very good. Okay. 1 second. Is that your action? Okay. Let me know when your turn is over.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of bonus actions. Shillelagh probably wore off, so I'm just gonna cast that on my weapon. 'Cause why
Okay.
not?
Spirit Guardians isn't a concentration, is it?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Or is it?
Yeah, it is.
Is Shillelagh a concentration?
No.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Okay, not Mira. Ava is going to use one of her legendary actions to teleport 30 feet in a single direction. Teleporting right there.
Mr. Rogers is so bad.
Richard, you are up.
Oh boy. I guess I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Oh, that's arrow. I'm gonna move here. Actually. Yeah, I'll move around here. And it hasn't been an hour, so I'm just gonna attack with the guiding or the rapier.
Well, I lost concentration when
Oh, no.
I fell.
That's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Hey, new plan. We're gonna move here instead, and I'm gonna look at Ava and say, you know, Ava, I hate to say it, but I can't believe I actually had a crush on you all those years back. Sorry that it's coming out like this, Isaac, but well, what
That's
can I
my
say?
sister.
I don't think it matters right now. And then with a -2, I would like Ava to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
Because I did my
Is it against magic?
yes.
It's a 21.
Whoops. Yeah, that beats blindness. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Using 2 legendary actions, Ava is going to use Divine Presence. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. How wide is our friend's aura, by the way?
Oh, just 10 feet. Oh,
Just 10
wait.
feet.
Which friend?
The other paladin.
10 feet. Yeah.
Okay, so.
Mira had a 17 since none of it's going through D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Or it's
You
going
were close
D&D
enough to
Beyond,
get that
but-
+4 from
Mine's a
Richard
25.
is-
Okay, sound off. Who got what?
25.
24 for Richard.
Hold on.
13.
Before we go through that, I'm gonna just tell you what happens. Oh God, that roll. Okay. Starting from the top.
25.
Math tie. 8 points of radiant damage.
13. Sorry.
Heck. 17 points of radiant damage, and you are pulled 20 feet towards her.
All right.
Sorry.
Natural 20
Sorry.
for a 20.
10 feet. So you're right. We'll say here now.
Wait, what was the damage again?
17.
17. Isaac.
Natural 20 for a total of 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a natural 20 will succeed, no matter what. Technically, it doesn't.
Technically not in range of the buffs right now.
Right. So you take six force damage, and you are not pulled. Richard.
24.
24. 6 force damage. Areem fails. You will take 17 force damage and is pulled. And then, is there anyone else? Mira.
21 total.
You take 17 force damage and you are pulled 10 feet towards her.
Mirror, we're getting the +4 for my aura. Now.
So, Mira, you're right here now. Richard, that was the end of your turn?
Seeing that failed, I'm going to go ahead and just move over here around her.
Okay. I assumed it was the end of your turn, but I'll let you do the flanking. That's okay.
Yeah.
Because it's a legendary action, you know.
Yeah, that's what.
It is now Ava's turn. Ay, ay, ay. You ever look at a stat block you created and you're like, maybe not. Okay, this is what we're gonna do.
Is it?
Ava holds her sword out in front of her, just face up, and you can see Sandor, Mira, and Agnes. You can see she's crying. She holds the sword out in front of her face and disappears. First, she makes a wisdom save, right, for spiritual guardians.
Yeah.
So wisdom save. 18?
Yeah, that'll make it.
Ah,
I
she
think
take
it's
she take half damage?
so- Yeah, I think it's half. Yes. Okay, so let me do that. 3d8 real fast.
Oh, very good.
Okay, so half of that.
So she'll take 10 radiant damage. Okay. She disappears. All of you feel a rush of wind and the force of some sort of blade slice into you as she uses her warp slash ability to make one attack on everyone.
Cool. I'm gonna use my reaction from Sentinel to make an attack on her.
Cool. Okay. Oh, you know what? Up to five creatures, and there are 6 of you. So she's going to target everybody around her, and save Isaac.
Okay. Then
So
would that be at advantage because of flanking,
um,
or would it be neutral?
it wouldn't be at advantage because she technically isn't in that spot anymore.
Oh,
Did
she teleport away?
Yes.
Or did she walk away? Okay.
So she actually
Disappeared.
she teleports within 5 feet of 5 creatures within 30 feet.
Basically steel wind.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
She's on full
steel,
enemy.
it's steel wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So against Mira,
So if she's
no,
not there
sorry.
anymore, I can't reaction.
Against Agnes, 32 to hit.
I'll hit. It's almost double my AC.
Okay. Against Mira, a natural 20 to hit.
Ow.
Against Sandor, 21 to hit. Against Richard, a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Oh, shit. Okay. And against Arim, a 32 to hit. Okay, so, Chrissy, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Nine total.
Isaac, I will let you use your reaction to take this hit for her.
Yes.
Don't you dare.
No.
Don't do that.
Yes.
Don't.
Doing it.
Question: Does Chrissy still have the damage reduction dice or no?
She does. But this
Yes.
is not. This does
It's
not
not
have
gonna
anything to
touch
do with
it.
that.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna do everyone else first real quick. So Agnes, you take 16 points of force damage. Sandor, you take 22 points of force damage. Arim takes 18 points of force damage. 18. Ooh, he's getting down there. And Isaac, you take low roll. 29 points of force damage.
I'm out.
And as you force your way between Ava and Mira, Ava looks with shock as the blade is descending and says, "Brother," as she cuts off your arm.
And Isaac's gonna scream no as he pushes Mira out of the way, and as that hand goes off, he falls unconscious. He's at 0. Or below 0, technically. Arm off.
And that will be Ava's turn. It is now Arim's turn. Arim is going to see this happen. And is going to walk over. Oh man. He is going to walk over towards. Oh, she is here, by the way. Walk over towards Isaac and is going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. Healing you for 12 hit points. Okay. Real nice. And he is going to, let's see. Can he do anything with a bonus action? He is going to Hidden Step and turn invisible. So he is now invisible. That finishes his turn. Isaac.
I don't have a hand. God. I didn't think this would happen like this. How deep are we?
How deep?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
I don't know. I don't think my plan's gonna work actually. Oof. Sorry. Tough decisions.
No, you just got your hand cut off. It's alright. Take your time.
I have to say it like that.
That's what happened.
happens in Resident Evil all the time.
Yeah, man. Just
It happened to me in the Resident Evil game.
Yeah.
Just put some first aid on it. It'll go
Hey.
right back on.
I said there was a typewriter upstairs, so technically.
Foreshadowing. Isaac is kind of being healed back, gasping for understanding and not knowing what to do, is just he's gonna reach out and touch Mira and cast haste on her. That's what he's gonna do.
Okay.
So,
Sandor.
and he's gonna stay down on the ground.
Neato. All right. So, bonus action rage.
Mm-hmm.
Get that out of the way. I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference for like how much damage I'm taking, but you know, why not? And then we're gonna move to here,
Okay.
that path. So, in order to get flanking, and then yeah, we're gonna great weapon master attack because why not? Attack. And that would be at advantage. Wow. That's 4 rolls. An 11.
That will not hit.
Alright. Try it one more time. You know, I was bound to get a bad roll eventually on it, so. And that one's a 22.
22 will hit.
Okay. For 11 slashing, 11 divine. Oh no, it's 11 slashing. The 11, 11, 3, 10 is what it is. So 32, 35 damage.
Yeah, 35. Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, you do 35 damage.
And
Question
that'll be-
is this this is magical slashing, correct? Okay,
Yep,
just making-
it's from
just
my
making
+1
sure.
great axe. So
Just making sure. She doesn't even react to it.
neat. All right, that's my turn.
Okay, up next is Mira.
Okay, okay. I am hasted and panicking. I'm going to do something, and DM, you have to tell me if I can or can't, because I need 2 minutes with Isaac. And he needs to get his shit together. So, while I'm hasted, can I grab him and drag him, like, under his arms? Like,
Yes.
disengage? Like, as a disengage action, I want to disengage us.
Okay, you can disengage yourself and then
Okay.
drag Isaac up to half your speed.
Just now 30. It's 60 feet, so now 30 feet.
Okay, so I'm coming to about here, which is fine. I'm cool with that. I'm not trying to get too far away, just far enough. And I am immediately casting at level 3 Leomin's tiny hut around us. If the DM will let me, so that I can get 2 seconds with him to have a conversation of what the fuck he just did and what our game plan is here, bud, because what is wrong with you? And then I'm going to disengage it and drop it, and my next round will be my first action.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Okay. What the fuck did you just do? And I'm going to be trying to, like, just ripping off, like, a part of my robe and, like, tying it around his hand, like, panicking.
Within the hut, you can actually see that kind of coming from Isaac, you see these kind of faint spectral glyphs and runes beginning to just kind of waft and drift off of his skin. And you can see through the hut, time is basically at a standstill on the outside of the hut. It seems something to do with Isaac's grievous injury has slowed the passage of time.
What do you mean? What did I had to save you. She was.
This whole thing is in shambles. She's gonna kill us all. What do we do? Like, we're all gonna die.
She's my sister. I don't know what to say. I want this to stop.
Yeah, okay, sure. Give me an idea here, cause I'm out of them, and we're swinging all of the bats real heavy, and it's like we're missing, we're striking out.
I think I might have a way I can stop her for a little while at least.
You tell me what it is, and I'll support you, but we gotta figure it out, cause
I need some time.
how much time? And I'm gonna like gently motion to the chaos in the back.
Let me check. There's a way I can do a thing, but I need to check how much. I need at least another 6 seconds. Can I take actions while we're in here, or is it part of just discussion?
On your turn, you can.
Yeah.
So in this hut, or in the initiative round outside the hut?
Outside. We'll come back to whatever you guys are trying to do.
Yeah. So I need 6 seconds out. I need a full round, and then I can do it.
What are you gonna do? How can I support you do whatever you're about to do? Because I feel like if it doesn't work, man, we have to have a backup plan.
I can wall of force again. I need another round because I don't have the spell slots to do it right now.
Okay.
That's the out of game thing. I don't have the strength. I need to convert strength into it, essentially, because I can convert a spell slot into a bunch of sorcery points, and then the bunch of sorcery points into the spell slot I need.
Yeah. Okay. She is going to, without thinking, like, and it's gonna be like a motion of like whatever she can do. She's gonna hug him like really tightly and just be like, listen, we're here to support you, but please no more surprises, please. And then she'll drop Liamon's tiny hut, and
I didn't know.
back into the fray she'll fall. And that'll be her whole move. That'll be her whole turn.
Cool. Agnes.
All right. Mass cure wounds, everybody, right now.
And Ava?
No, it goes up to
Including the
6 and
master.
Yeah. Let's see. 16. 16, everybody. 3d8 plus 5. This is fine.
This is how I felt Tuesday.
Yeah, and it's better than nothing. And yeah, I don't have a lot of bonus actions, so I'm just gonna call it there.
Okay. Richard.
Okay. Richard's gonna run up and I think bonus action, he's going to cast Searing Smite, and
Okay.
then he's going to try to attack. So
All right.
let's do that. Although he'd be flanking now, so 18 hit.
18 will not hit.
Oof.
I don't suppose you have any other like does the paladin bonus give you a bonus to attack?
No.
No, it's just saves.
Yeah. But I can attack again.
Yes, you can. A
That's a
natural 20
crit.
will hit. That will definitely hit.
All right. Well, I think we know what we're going to do here. First things first, we're going to go ahead and make that a smite with his last 3rd level.
Sure.
The damage is quite good, so that's actually 18 physical, just piercing.
Okay. Is that a... We'll say because you're using the smite, it'll be a magical attack.
Okay.
So 18 plus.
Plus the Searing Smite kicks off.
Yeah.
So that is an additional... I don't know why I rolled it. I guess... So let's just say an additional 11 fire damage.
Okay.
At which point they'll need to make a save, a con save.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. This is a magical effect. 33.
Okay. Okay, so they don't catch fire. So they won't have to continue making saves. However, the level 4 smite, that's an additional 38 radiant damage.
So 29 plus 38 is a number.
67.
67 points of damage. Oof. All right.
Oof, indeed.
Yeah. You jab forward. Ooh. Is that right? Damn. All right. You jab forward, and this explosion of radiant energy emanates from the tip of your rapier, igniting basically parts of her shadow that are kind of flowing out of the cloak and armor just kind of dissipate. And you can see that it's a person. And if it bleeds, it dies. But you do this damage. She still looks pretty fine.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And that's it because I used a bonus action and I used my move. So.
Yeah. Okay. It is now Ava's turn. Let's roll d6. Swoop. Okay, you could have actually rolled it. Thanks. Her warp slash does recharge. I don't think she's going to use it though. She's actually, after taking that damage, just going to and turn her attention towards you, Richard.
Hello. Hello there.
And then she's going to make 3 attacks. The first is a 23.
That hits.
All right. The second is a 19.
That misses.
Look at that. And the third is a 24.
That hits.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to make a melee attack against her.
Okay.
At normal? Well, actually,
And
would be at normal, right?
We're flanking.
Flanking, you are flanking. So that's 31 points of force damage, Richard, from those 2
Altogether?
attacks.
Oh.
altogether. Yeah. Is that it?
Well, I mean, heck, put me almost to full, like one away from full.
Oh
with that
shit.
too,
Okay.
So.
Cool.
That's a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool. She's gonna take 13 damage.
13 damage. All right. All right. That is going to be her turn. Yep, that is her turn. It is now Arim's turn, and Arim is going to kind of do a combat roll over here, while still invisible, and as he lands, is going to pop out of invisibility and make 2 attacks at advantage. Bang, that's a 13. That won't hit. And a 20 meets it, beats it. So he's going to do 15 bludgeoning damage, and he is also going to expend a 3rd level spell slot. Actually, he's going to expend a 2nd level spell slot to do Divine Smite. Yes. Divine Smite. Just making sure. Oh. What is this down here? Oh, gotcha. Okay. So that's an extra 3d8. So that's 15 plus 6 on a 3d8. That's cool. So that's going to be 21 points of damage. Alright, she is still standing and looks relatively fine. Does anyone look hurt? Like, really badly?
I'm above
Not great.
half.
I
Okay.
am
Also
below
above half.
I'm below half,
He
but not by
is
much.
he is going to cast Healing Word, calling out to you. She's just a person. We got this, he says. And he is going to cast that at 2nd level.
Was that for Agnes?
Oh.
No, that is for you.
Oh, that's
I
my
lied.
sister. Don't just call her just a person.
He doesn't have Healing Word. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was looking at a different stat block. My apologies. But it is Isaac's turn.
Can I retroactively do something as part of my attack that I did?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot that I had it because I haven't. I can only smoke twice so far. So, where is it? Shoot, where is it?
Also, Agnes, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Just seeing if you maintain your Spirit Guardians.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to take that damage on her
Yeah.
turn. I forgot. It's fine.
Okay, so as part of the smite, I get to do an inspire. So it basically becomes an inspiring smite.
Okay.
So I get to roll 2d8 plus my class level.
Okay.
And I can choose to split that up amongst as many people as I want as temporary hit points.
Oh, interesting.
So that's 10. So that is going to be 17. I think I'm going to put that on Isaac. How is Isaac doing?
28 of 72.
Okay, how's Agnes doing?
39 out of 73. Don't worry about me.
Okay, so I'll just put the full 17 on Isaac.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Oop, not 27. All right. For Isaac's turn, he's gonna use a bonus action to destroy his 4th level spell slot and make some more sorcery points. And then, as an action, he's gonna cast a somewhat offensive cantrip at his sister in the form of Mind Sliver.
Okay.
DC 17 Intelligence save.
She rolled a 13.
So she fails and takes 10 psychic damage, and
Okay.
more importantly, the next save she makes, she'll need to look at that, make sure I got that right. A D6. She'll have to subtract a D6 from the, or no, it's a D4. D4 from the next saving throw she makes.
All right. As you do this, she kind of looks over at you with just this pained expression. So be
You
it.
don't have to do it. That's his turn. He's got enough points.
Okay. She's going to use a legendary action to teleport here. And it is Sandor's turn.
Keep running.
All right, I am gonna take
Look
that
at him go.
thing, and again, just get flanking on her. She's gonna ignore me. She's gonna regret it. So again, at advantage, Great Weapon Master. So that's an 18.
That does not hit.
Okay. The second one. Turn it on every time. Boop. A fucking 8. Wow.
That unfortunately will also
Garbage
not
roll.
hit.
All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna try to shove her prone.
Okay. Is that something you can do?
Yep. It's a
Cool.
shove. It's just a strength contest between us. Or she could use acrobatics.
Okay.
But I have to use strength.
It's it's not a save. It's straight strength.
It's either athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
So she can dodge out of the way, or she can try to outstrength me.
What'd you get?
A 24.
She rolled a 9.
All right, so she's knocked prone.
All right. She is prone. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Using a legendary action, she is going to teleport here, making herself not prone. Mira, you are face to face with Ava.
Is it my turn? Or
It
is
is.
it her turn?
It is your
Fuck.
turn.
You're still hasted.
Okay, she's.
Also, as a note, the next saving throw she makes, she has to subtract a d4 from. That makes a difference on what you're going to do.
Not particularly.
Okay.
Mira's very concerned and confused. She's going to panic, eyes darting probably between Isaac and Ava, and she's just going to say, I don't know what to do anymore other than try to do something to help you. And she doesn't even know if she's talking to Ava or if she's talking to Isaac. Like, she has no idea. She's so confused. And she's going to DM. We didn't get a chance to talk about this.
Uh-huh.
But I would like to cast Polymorph on myself.
On yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I would like to polymorph into a polar bear or some sort of big bear creature to give her a big bear hug so that somebody can take that fucking sword out of her hand.
I'm a bear.
Okay. So you cast polymorph on yourself. So you are polymorphed. That is your action to do so.
Correct.
She's hasted.
So you can make one attack. If you'd like to do a grapple, to grab her, go ahead and roll a strength check.
And I'm using the polar bear stats, right?
Correct.
Okay. Ay, ay, ay.
Mental and physical.
Oh, actually, can I make a suggestion?
Mhm.
I don't know if this is possible. What CR is the Evian? The creature that we saw. It's the
Aviva?
Aviva, yeah.
You're not sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Thought that would be a cool idea, but I don't know if it's possible with the spell.
So wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm
roll
sorry.
ahead.
a strength. Or strength or athletics. If the bear has an athletics stat, then use that.
So it would be 16 total.
Okay, she rolled a 26.
Fuck! Mother... Okay, I'm
But
gonna stay a bear.
But you are a bear, which means
Correct.
you have more hit points.
Correct. I'm gonna stay a bear and we'll try it again next time.
Perfect. With her final legendary action, she is going to make an attack on Isaac. Isaac, that is a 33 to hit
Yeah, I don't think she can miss me.
for 20 force damage.
Okay,
Hey.
so a couple things are gonna happen. One, that's all temp HP. If it's temp HP, does that go into the concentration check?
It does, but your concentration will be based off of the actual HP, so only
Yep.
3.
Only 3? What?
Well, what was the temp HP?
17.
I had 17.
Yeah, so you took 20 damage.
Yep.
So the 3
I
damage.
guess it doesn't matter. It's 10 either way, right? The concentration
It's
check.
10. It's 10 either way.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right,
What was-
haste does not drop.
Okay, haste is not dropped. Very good.
Yeah.
Agnes.
Okay. She's going to look around and see how damaged is she looking?
She's not
Not too
bloody.
bad. Agnes is just going to think about the hill that she was just on earlier in this journey.
Okay,
Think of the breathing exercise
sure.
in and out. And she is going to try divine intervention to say, interrupt the connection between her and whatever being or deity she is currently bonded to.
Okay.
So I have to roll percentile die though.
Please give me
If
a
there
D. Give me a
there was ever a
D100
time.
roll.
If there is ever a time for -2 or something disadvantage, it would be now. But
No, that would work.
81. You reach out. You reach out to this connection you felt with the Evertree, but in this place, wherever you are, the presence is not felt.
Alright, that was her action. So, bonus action, she's gonna have Delmar cast Healing Spirit right next to Isaac to heal for 1d6 HP.
All right.
1!
1 HP.
Fine.
It's fine. This is fine.
Alright, that's my turn.
All
Richard.
is well.
Richard, you are up.
All right. Richard is gonna run here, or actually, he's gonna bonus action. He's gonna cast Magic Weapon on his blade.
Ah, okay.
Then he's gonna run here, and he's going to try to go all out. That is. So this will just be with the +1. Oh wait, with advantage. I forgot because I'm flanking. So that's
A
a 22.
22 will hit.
All right. And we'll go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and dump a spite into this one too.
All right.
Just a
Six magical piercing.
Okay. And 14 radiant.
Okay. So 20 damage.
Yeah. Actually, that's 7 because it's +1 now.
I see. So 21 damage.
Yep. And let's go ahead and just go ahead and second attack. That's 22.
That'll hit.
All right. And I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna dump another smite into this.
Okay. So 6.
5. And that's 23 radiant damage.
Oh,
And that's so just
so that's 29 total.
yes.
Richard, as you're making these attacks, for the first time in this combat, you see pain come across her face. She kind of grimaces and winces, and her eyes go completely black. She is bloodied.
All right, we're at phase 2, guys.
Is this where we get the new boss music?
No, not quite.
And that's all of my attacks.
Yeah. Well, I'm impressed. I didn't expect this much this quick, but I'm also sorry. She's going to place her hand on her chest, and a kind of dark, like dark light. Like it's not like a swirling necromantic energy, but it's like a black light almost. Kind of pulses, and you watch as most of her wounds just as she casts heal at 6th level and regains 70 hit points. But that is her turn. She cannot do any damage to you just yet. It is now Arim's turn. Arim, who sees all of the wounds stitch up, friends, I don't know. I can do God. He is going to. He's going to do what he can. He's going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just within range here. And he is going to cast Thunderous Smite on his weapon. And he's going to attempt to hit her twice with advantage. Boom. The first attack does not hit. And the second attack doesn't hit either. A bunch of 18s and 14s. So he just kind of, as he's sitting there, you watch as she actually almost like dodges, like waving in the wind, kind of whipping through the shadows as his maul comes close to her, but no cigar. At the end of his turn, she is going to spend 2 legendary actions. And I need everyone within... What was the distance again? Everyone within 30 feet to make a strength saving throw, please. So everyone.
I think Mira and Isaac are going to add +8 because they got the double aura.
Yep.
Mira
think
will
it's
have
enough.
a 26.
I
Richard
got
got
a 20.
Yeah. Richard also got a 20.
Okay, Mira, you are going to take... Oh, low roll. Good job. 7 force damage. No, sorry, Mira, you are taking 3 force damage. What did everybody else get?
11.
20.
Everyone else takes 7 force damage.
I got a 26.
You take 3. And Isaac takes 7. Oh,
I made my con save
yeah.
for concentration, so haste is still going.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Hold on.
Ty, you have a -2 and disadvantage.
I see.
Oh, okay, so Spirit Guardians finally dropped.
Oh, it did?
Yeah,
Okay.
it took that long though.
Alright.
So, question, Heck, do you want to use that advantage or the +2?
Not because I kept forgetting the damage for Spirit Guardians anyway. It was
Okay.
not helping a lot.
Isaac, you are up.
Well, the friend kind of put a damper in my plan. I'm gonna. How does Wall of Force work?
It is 10 by 10 panels, right?
Can I put the panels anywhere, or do they have to be connected in a single line?
They have to be connected.
Connected, but can I do like a T?
You could, yeah.
Okay. Isaac's gonna step here, and I'm gonna draw what I want. And then I want to do this as the T, and then wall off the rest. Is this acceptable?
Yes. That's
Alright,
an interesting wall of force you have there.
Hey, you can arrange it however you want. They just have
I'm
to
gonna-
connect.
I'm going to cast Fibonacci Secrets of Force.
So yeah, and actually, what a great reference for my character. Yes, as Isaac kind of steps to the side, this spiral kind of is going to elapse out and basically encompass her and separate her from the rest of us with this wall of force, and have her pointed towards the exit. And Isaac is gonna say, "Leave, Ava. Leave, please." And that's his turn. And hopefully, if he can, the whole front, whatever the exit is, the whole exit would be open to her, but completely closed to us with wall force. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
Okay. That's his turn.
All right. Using her third and final legendary action. Did you link Wall of Force?
Oh, let me do that.
Did you just create like a corridor for her?
I created a corridor for her to escape to the front. But she can't stay here, which I assume is where she needs to be to do the thing. Oh, I forgot to. I had to use a bonus action to free up my slot, spending all of my sorcery points. There. That's it. So 10 by 10.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing can pass through the wall. What is
She's
damage?
she's not going to do anything immediately, but she is going to look at you and just shake her head. It is now Sandor's turn. There is a wall of force between you and the enemy, Sandor.
See, there's something I want to do.
Jump over the wall.
Oh, I know what you want to do.
There's something I want to do because Sandor really wants to kill her.
Gonna attack Isaac?
As a player,
I'm debating doing an unarmed strike against Isaac to break the concentration.
he's got a really high con mod. You probably have to down him to knock him out. I'm not.
I mean,
I know you
Again-
could in one attack, almost guaranteed. But as a player, I will not stop you because I know I am definitely hindering this combat. But I'm trying to do the best I can to.
no,
make
I
it
understand what you're doing. And
Sorry.
even Sander would understand that, but
Sorry,
you put me in a tough spot.
I understand, and so I don't blame you for any choice you make here.
For now, he's just gonna move around the wall of force over to here,
Okay.
and that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Up next is Mira.
Mira is currently a polar bear.
Yes. Polar bear.
So,
And you are
Actually, haste dropped because I am now on a different concentration,
yeah,
Oh
that's
no.
which
That
means it means you're stunned for this turn.
Yeah.
okay. Oh, yeah, then Mira will just growl.
okay. Agnes.
Sorry.
I still don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Who looks the worst right now? Do we know? I don't even know.
Probably me.
Isaac.
I'm at
Probably.
19.
Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take this opportunity to get singular heals, I guess. I'm gonna run over here, and do cure wounds at 2nd level. Hopefully I won't roll shit. Okay, 13, not horrible.
Thank you.
And then, Belmar's already there, so tell you what, take an extra d6.
Did I go way over on the?
2. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Richard.
I'm going to cast Bless on Shandor, myself, and Avon. And that's about it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Comes back around to Ava's turn. And she holds her sword out in front of her and disappears. She is going to make an attack on Agnes, Arim, Isaac, Richard, and Sander. Because Wall of Force does not protect against teleporting through it. So, first, Agnes is a 33 to hit.
Yep.
Take 19 force damage.
Okay. Okay.
Against Arim is a 26 to hit. Takes 17 force damage. Okay. Against Isaac is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And you take 15 force damage.
Okay.
Okay. Against Richard, it's a 30 to hit,
Yep.
and you take only 11 force damage. And against Sandor is a 30 to hit, and you take 17 force damage. Does the wall of force drop? It does not.
Can I make a choice on that?
I mean,
I
you
choose to
can.
drop it.
Yeah.
I'll, if she's not gonna run, I'll drop it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
let everyone else die. She didn't take my offer.
The wall of force drops, leaving her standing there in front of you. How's everybody looking?
I'm below half.
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
13.
Yep.
Also below half.
Yep. All right, that is her turn. It is now Arim's turn. He's looking rough. He is going to come right here, flanking, and is going to make 2 attacks. Just desperately flailing out. A natural 1 will not hit. Oh, but advantage. 25 will hit. And then... So 25 hits. And he does 17. 17 bludgeoning damage. Fuck yeah, dude. If this wasn't a fucking horrifying situation, I swear. Okay. By the way, those attacks, the first one on Agnes was disadvantage.
Oh.
From Luca's disadvantage in chat.
Fun.
Yeah.
Oh, was the other one a crit?
No, but it was higher.
Oh.
Okay. That is Arim's turn. She is going to use 2 legendary actions to What, Sandor? I saw that.
So many legendary actions.
Hey, it comes back on her turn. I need everyone to make a strength save. Yep, everyone.
I'm not good at those.
Looks like Mira and Isaac are getting the double. That's a straight 30 for Richard.
22 for Mira.
Mira, you take
22 for Isaac.
12. Isaac, you take 12.
You know what? Are you guys okay if I use that reroll?
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna try again. I can't accept a 6.
I rolled a 28 die.
Alright, 21, I'll take that.
28, 6 force. Agnes, what was it?
21.
12 force damage. And you are pulled right here. Are we missing anyone? No? Okay. Everyone took damage. Isaac took... Okay. That is her... That is reaction. Isaac, it is your turn.
Isaac, kind of defeated, is gonna reach out and with his wand and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Oh, I had advantage too because I'm assuming she's wearing metal armor based off the image. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fish for the crit. Didn't get it close. 19. Well, I rolled really bad on the damage. She'll take 6 lightning damage.
All right, 6 lightning.
But she can no longer take reactions
Okay.
until the end of her next turn, or is it my turn? End of her next turn. So Isaac's gonna try and get away of it. And then he's gonna do some bonus action spell slot shenanigans. So it doesn't really affect anyone, but I'm just gonna get some points back by burning a couple spells. By burning a spell, to be clear.
Right.
That's his turn, though.
Using her final legendary action for the round, she is going to teleport right here. And Sandor, it is your turn.
All right. Fucking Christ. Let's see. Fuck it. Reckless attack this shit.
Okay.
Let's see if I care. Fucking 14. Ugh.
That will not hit.
Alright. The other one. Hold on, let me turn this back on because I have to turn it on every time because I am using Great Weapon Master. Cool. An 11.
Neither of those attacks hit. She just kind of dodging slightly out of the way of your axe as it whizzes past.
Just the worst rolls.
She just looks at you with this solemn, just kind of out of it look. That is your turn, unless you have a bonus action.
That's my turn.
Okay, Mira, you are a bear. Are you still a bear?
I am still a bear, because she spent her whole last turn moaning about being a bear.
Yes, but you did just take damage, so I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw at advantage because you have Warcaster.
And
Yes.
make sure you're taking those HP off the bear's HP.
Yes. Yeah. So it was 15 total.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think you only took like 12 damage, so.
So, question, DM. When Mira was entering into this room, you said this was an altar room.
Yes.
Looking about the room, does it look as if she was doing anything with the altar, or was this just our meeting place?
What is the intelligence of a bear?
Good question.
Do you keep mental stats or not?
Wild
Not
shape
with
you
the
do.
Polymorph.
Wild
no,
shape,
polymorph.
but
Yeah,
not polymorph.
sorry.
So polymorph I don't, or polymorph I do?
Polymorph. You take all of the stats of the assumed beast.
All right. Well, then I'm definitely not gonna notice as a bear.
Yeah.
She's got a 2 intelligence. So the bear, otherwise known as Mira, is going to recklessly charge at the altar, and that's what she's going to do in an attempt to disengage whatever might possibly, because at this point she is still on Isaac's side of trying to not kill the thing.
Okay.
So that's what she's gonna do. And it might... Everyone's allowed to be pissed. But that's what she's... So she's gonna move to here and...
Get 2 attacks as a bear.
Correct, and I'm gonna take the 2 attacks and just
Okay.
try to... Whatever this altar is, whether it means anything or not, and then that's what she's gonna do. So... Okay. +7 to hit. Alright. Oh, that rolled wrong. Hang on. Okay. So, that was a 6, but it was a 4 and a 2, so neither of those. So she just ran right into a hard stone altar. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the altar is made of some sort of hard stone, and it does not appear that you are able to do anything with it. Agnes, you are up.
Okay. We're hitting the Hail Marys, you guys. She's going to very, very timidly reach out, knowing this probably will not work. But I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to reach out and try to cast banishment on her.
Okay.
Need a charisma save.
Charisma saving throw.
Has she taken the minus D4 already at this point?
I
Or...
think it's too late. It's come back around to my turn since
Oh,
then.
okay.
That is a 24.
Yep, that's what I thought. Alright. I have I think 2 more rounds of healing spirit, so I'm gonna give myself a D6. Alright, 2.
Okay. Richard.
Unfortunately, Richard's probably not any smarter than a bear, so he's just going to keep attacking, I guess. Can I do a religious check? Is that an action, or would that be a bonus action? Just to see if
What are you trying to ascertain?
Well, I saw the bear run after the altar, so that's making me think, is that something to do with what we're dealing with, maybe, or?
You can make a general intelligence check for me if you like.
Just general intelligence?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or religion. I would say you can roll religion. Go ahead and roll religion. That's
Okay.
fine.
Because I do have religion.
Okay.
Yeah. Nope. Richard's just gonna fucking...
As far as you know, the altar has no bearing over Ava's powers.
Alright. So Richard just gonna move and attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's just gonna go all out once more.
Okay.
And we're flanking.
23 will hit.
Okay.
And is your weapon magical still?
Yes. So that's 12 damage.
Okay.
And we're flanking. That's a natural 20.
Natural 20 will definitely hit.
And so we're going to go ahead and use my last 2nd level spell slot to get a smite on this.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
So first we roll the base damage.
Nice.
So that is actually going to be... Oh, that's max. So that's 20 piercing. Oh, actually, 21 piercing.
21 piercing.
Okay. And that is 44 radiant.
Ooh, buddy. Paladins, man. Yeah. That hit hurt.
Does it actually look like it hurt her?
It looks like it hurt her. She is showing signs of feeling pain.
Okay. And I've already used a bonus action, so that's everything. I'm tapped.
Okay. It is now Ava's turn. Okay. Where are you at? Okay. Ava is going to take one slice at Richard. Just in kind of a backhand motion. That is going to be a natural 20. So it's going to be...
Actually, I am immune to crits.
Haha, yes you are! Fucking armor, man. So that's going to be 15 points of damage.
Thank you, Sandor.
So 15 points of damage. Sandor, she's going to take an attack at you for a 34 to hit.
Is that an advantage or is that
hits.
just normal?
That's just normal.
Okay.
It should technically be at advantage.
I'm gonna cancel it out.
So
Uh,
because it
twen-
would have been reckless, is
Yeah.
why.
23 points of force damage. How is everyone looking?
Depressed.
Can I get a number from everyone?
On a scale of 1 to 115, I'm at a 16 right now.
I'm
Mhm.
at 20 out of 91.
5.
3.
Andor's just gonna look at her and be like, I didn't hear no bell.
Mira is still solidly standing, and she is
In bear form.
correct.
Okay. She is going to begin walking towards the center of the room.
No, she's not, because I'm gonna make an attack again.
She's not leaving your range.
Oh, sure.
But she's leaving mine, right?
She is leaving Richard's.
I'm gonna go ahead and swing.
Goes right there.
Would this be with advantage since she was still in?
Um,
Since she was in flank?
sure.
She was being flanked. with
Yeah,
14?
sure, go ahead.
Alright.
22 will
22.
hit.
Alright, yeah. So that's 12 damage. And I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Fuck it. We're gonna put another smite into that.
All right. She's looking hurt.
21 radiant. So that's 32 altogether.
She is looking rough. She steps into the middle of the room.
I can't. Okay.
And bleeding, visibly bleeding, looks around at all of you and just says, "Enough!" And she is going to cast Divine Word at 7th level. I need everyone except for Chrissy to make a Charisma saving throw.
I will 5th level counterspell that.
Okay, roll.
For it.
Do we still have the advantages from chat?
Oh my god, it was a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh!
Chrissy, I would like to point out you just saved, I believe, everyone from dying outright if they failed that save. Good job.
I'm so sweaty.
Yeah. She looks at you. Chrissy, you're a bear.
Oh.
I would have dropped that. I'm sorry. Should I have? I shouldn't have. I should have announced that. Shit. It's okay if you don't want to allow it. I would have absolutely. Yeah.
In the sake of time and not prolonging this, I'm going to say I need everyone except for Chrissy to make a Charisma saving.
Question: do we still have advantage from chat? 'Cause I might need that.
You can use any advantages or anything from chat that you might want to use.
Natural 20 for that.
Okay.
Do you just want to tell us the DC or?
And then Arim. Charisma save. Arim saves. This is the moment. This is the moment. Okay. She releases this burst of divine energy, a word of pure power. If you rolled below a 23, you failed.
Eight beats.
Is that including the crit?
The
That's
crit,
a 19.
I will let you crit the save.
Okay.
Richard, Sandor, and Mira. You watch as instantly the light fades from Isaac and Agnes's eyes. And then you all blink, and you're back in the second before this happens. And standing right in front of Ava is Pip. Please, make this count. And he will reach a hand out and put his hand on Ava's shoulder. And Isaac, you see that the hand is mechanical in nature. He touches Ava's shoulder. Her eyes alight with a fiery, dark energy, and she drives her sword through his heart. All of the light in the room, out. Darkness. And Pip and Ava are gone, leaving the rest of you bloody, broken, bruised, with the faint memory of being dead for seconds, who knows how long. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. To my players, I am happy that you guys put up such a fucking crazy fight. I can't tell you the exact, health or whatever, but if she hadn't healed, she would have 3 hit points left.
I'm mad because I killed her, but I held my reaction because I thought she was going to move out of my range. If I had that, I could have killed her.
Yeah,
I had 1 banishment left.
I had 1 first level smite left.
Thank you, everyone who came out to watch tonight. Players, if you would like, I am okay with us having a aftercare session real quick, because I know this was a pretty drawn out and rough fight. So if you would like to talk about what is going on in your head, please feel free. For those of you watching, Isaac getting his arm cut off was actually planned from before the campaign even started. It was something that
I got two
he
questions.
wanted. Yes.
Which arm was cut off on Isaac, and which arm of Pips was mechanical?
Right and right.
Wait, sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Also, my be well message in in Discord, I put the thumbs up, and then I immediately was like, "Ooh, that's not great." But we can talk once we're off camera if you'd like. To all of the viewers, thank you for sticking around if you're still here. This was the oh shit, this is the BBEG moment of the campaign. Expect a much more lighthearted and hopeful episode in 2 weeks. Because we've had some hard hitters the last couple, and I'm excited to continue the story. I hope my players are still too, even though I was mean to them tonight.
Sorry, everyone.
Sorry for
This is fine.
sorry for Ava. But that is it for tonight. Let's go around and do our exits, starting with Chrissy.
Yeah. Hey guys, my name's Chrissy. I played Mira, the Furbolg transmutation wizard, who wishes she would have remembered to drop that fucking polymorph. And where can you find me? All over TPK, all over our Discord, in a whole bunch of games. You can find me every Thursday for a couple of months, either here on the Wrath of Many or over at our Tyranny of Dragons Queen's Gambit campaign. I'm also DMing a couple of things, and also I'm sure someone else will mention it, but I will mention it myself. TPKCon is coming up. We officially announced it and did all the things for it. So, yay! We have that coming up in 2 weeks. So come back and see us. I will be hosting a panel with a bunch of mental health professionals about how to safely explore personality and identity in games at home. So that's what I'll be doing. That's where you'll find me.
Hey, I'm Mr. Rogers. You mainly can only find me right here, right now, in this game specifically. I may be in a Harper's later down the road, but it's a while off still. Outside of that, once in a blue moon, I will stream. I'm actually thinking about restreaming some games lately, so we'll see. And the other place you can find me is in our Discord voice chat more often than not. Outside of that, I've got nothing else, so I'll pass it on to Purple.
I just saw Sandor Coward. I did not realize that was there the whole time. Yeah, I'm Purple Phil. I played Isaac Markov, the now one-handed human clockwork sorcerer, who made all of this terrible things happen, kind of. I don't know. Yeah, I'm here. I'll be here in 2 weeks. In between then, I'm going to be over at Neon Lights this Sunday for In His Divine Name, an Only War campaign, which will be fun. Come check that out. And then other than that, I also have a TPK Con panel that I'm doing on that Saturday called Iron GM, which is going to be a lot of fun. Ty will be there with me, along with some other happy, friendly faces, and we're going to have a couple of people compete at making a one-shot in a rapid amount of time and with some input from random dice. So we'll see how it goes. But with that, I will pass it off over to Ekash.
Hey folks, Ekash York here. I was playing the Bardic Paladin Richard Wolverton, who finally got to unleash his paladin ways. And throughout July, I'll be just doing this with TPK, but after that, I'll be showing up a lot more in our Harper's investigations as Kabudel, the Goblin Battlesmith, who has just been cranking out product after product. And then after that, I don't know if it's announced, but there will be something else that I will be in reoccurring once a month. I don't want to announce it just in case it hasn't been announced. But that'll be me, and I'll go ahead and pass it on over to Heck.
Ooh, secrets. Okay. Hey guys, it's me, it's Sir Hecla. You can find me on Twitter and Twitch and Instagram and on our lovely Discord at Sir Hecla. In terms of where you will see me next, this is my weekend with Neon Lights Roleplay. So on Saturday, you can see me over with Seven Sun and then the Only Word campaign and His Divine Name. Sadly, you won't see me on Sunday for TPR, but maybe one day we'll come back. We'll see. Other than that, yeah, you can see me in Queen's Gambit with Chrissy and just kind of around. In terms of TPK Con, I am running a Violet Core one shot, so it is a bunch of lesbians piloting mechs in space, and it's going to be great. As well as a panel about animals and TTRPGs. So be ready for that. That is all I got. So taking it back over to our GM.
And I am Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. This has been episode 2 of Wrath of the Many, titled, I can't even remember anymore, Reunions and Revelations. I will be in Roundhouse Maggot. That's coming up Monday. And then I don't think I'm in much this coming up week. But you can find me in the Discord, in the Twitch chat. I'm doing a whole bunch of homebrew stuff. Some of my monsters are going to be making it on TPK streams coming up, so I'm excited about that. If you want some of the stat blocks from tonight, I am not going to be sharing Ava's stat block just yet, but the other stat blocks, including the Aviva, will be posted on Patreon between now and the next episode. So that is all we have for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.